Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world of Elizium, episode 56? 55? I can't remember. Anyway, so, when we last left our watchers, they had started their journey towards Stoneheart to try and form an alliance, as per orders of King Bobby. However, on their travel to Stoneheart, they were assaulted by two halfling assassins trying to kill Mara and Nevaeh in the night. However, they were unsuccessful. They were unsuccessful, and before ending their lives, they did find out that obviously, yes, somebody had put a hit on them through the Assassins Guild. And
Why would someone want to kill me?
don't know. Didn't get that much. Didn't get that much information. Anyway, so yeah, somebody put a hit out on them, and the other thing Vendrak in particular found out was that their weapons came from Burly Strong in the Arm, which is basically a company that makes weapons in Stoneheart itself. But when they got to Stoneheart, one of the first things they did was they looked for lodgings, and in particular, they found a place called the Drum, which Azerus led them to after hearing a very, very familiar tune, one close to his heart. Upon entering, he actually sees that it is Farrington, his old friend, and he joins in on him making music. And after a quite warm reunion between the two, Farrington mentions about the fact that there is a legendary loot called the Flying V, apparently, that he is looking for, and it's supposedly in Stoneheart. So, you know, the party, eat and drink and gossip and whatnot. The next morning, well, actually, no, before that, Orsesti starts to hear a voice in his head that sounds exactly like him, but it's not his thoughts, addressing him. But then we get to the next morning, and Gerald, the goblin that owns the drum, wakes Vendrak up the next morning and says two people are here to see him. Vendrak goes down and sees that it is both his parents, Kalinda and Torakir, Stoneblood. And after quite a berating reunion, especially from his father, he finds out that basically their crops and their fields that they use to do all of their healing practices and, you know, basically what brings the money in for them, for some reason has mysteriously died. All of their crops and whatnot have, yes, mysteriously died. On top of that, they did hear that they are now grandparents, to Vendrak's dismay. And they also warned Vendrak to be on the lookout for one Gwynny Stonefire, the elder sister of Carla Stonefire, obviously the woman that Vendrak had a kid with.
Her name is Carla.
Yes.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. After this, they decide to actually put their diplomat hats on and go and seek an audience with the King of Stoneheart, King Stoneheart himself, King Tack Stoneheart in particular. And basically, the king was very dismissive about having the alliance. He was very headstrong in the fact that the Stone Clans could take on this supposed cob and whatnot. And basically tells the party, if you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor. So he tells them that there is some issues going on with some form of mind control or something like that going on down on one of the lower levels of Stoneheart. Once they get out of this meeting, actually, in the meeting, a weird thing happens when Mara presents the Destruct Code in its cube form. It actually transforms, and all of them get, well, I suppose, teleported to an odd time where they see the Watchmen, the ones that they know, exiting Castle Craven. But at the same time, there's the watchman next to them, looking directly at them, and then the vision ends, and they're all back in the throne room. And the struct code has transformed into its more natural form, the glass sphere with a stone inside of it. After exiting the throne room, they hear a loud roar as one Gwynny Stonefire has actually located Vendrak and begins chasing him throughout the city. Luckily, he manages to get away from her before the party find him, and they head back to the drum. But once they get back to the drum, something odd starts to encroach on their minds. It's only barely noticeable, but something's starting to encroach on their minds, and that's where we begin.
Oh, my mind.
Yes.
It's crouched.
Did anyone else feel that?
Quite uncomfortable.
Damn it.
Can anyone locate a source?
You might need a source hunter.
No, seriously, what is doing that?
I don't know. Also, hey there, Grania.
Oh, hi, yeah, I must have lagged behind or something.
Hang on, guys, I'm lagging.
Is it kind of a taking us over kind of feeling, or?
No, it's something. It's very odd to describe. It's like you can tell something's like trying to encroach on your mind, something that's trying to get in, but it's too weak to do it.
Can I,
Trying to find stuff out, almost.
Can I try to focus on it and reach back at it?
You can try. Give me. In this case, it'd be straight intelligence, Jack.
All right. 15 for 19.
19. You try, but you ain't getting anything. You ain't getting anything through it. It seems to be a one-way system.
Don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
But after about a few minutes of this, it eventually fades, and that encroaching feeling goes away.
No, I think it's gone.
Azerus just kind of like, kind of grimaces and says, well, I didn't feel that on the first night.
But
I think out of
It's-
reflex, I would detect magic.
alright. You detect, like, because obviously you're in the drum at the moment, you detect, like, all the magical weapons, the old magical shit that you guys have.
Fuck, that's right. You guys like go over there in the corner.
You just see, as they all gather in the corner, you just see this amorphous blob of magic.
Is that better? Is it doing anything?
Yeah.
How about if I put some fairy fire up? Would that help? I'm gonna put fairy
it would
fire on
not.
all of us, except for him.
I mean, no,
So we're all glowing different colors.
I mean,
That's
you
it.
there is actually one thing you find odd, but it's not to do with what you're currently searching for.
Okay.
You detect magic on one of the rings that Gerald has on his finger. Is glowing a bright gold. But
Goblin has a shiny.
yes, Goblin does have a shiny. But when it comes to the whatever it is that's encroaching on your mind, no, you don't detect anything. When it comes to that, nothing, at least nothing out of the ordinary, apart from what I pointed out with Gerald.
Strange. I can't seem to find a source of that. Hopefully it's nothing.
It could just be indigestion or something.
Well, I wouldn't rule it out.
I mean, if we're all experiencing it, maybe we ate something bad. I'm not sure, but you never know. Sorry, did I say something stupid? I feel like I said something stupid.
No, it's I mean that could be it, but no, it felt weirder though. Like, when's the last time you ate some really bad fish and you felt your mind start to tingle?
Good few weeks ago, at least.
Really?
Yeah, you can get some pretty bad fish.
Where'd you get it? Is this in Doldon?
Look, I don't like to name names, but
It actually came from all Jolson's. It did. When you had that fish. It is the fish in question was what's known as a spiky fish. and it has this weird chemical in its system that basically gives you pins and needles in your head.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You even have to sign like a release form to even eat it.
Oh.
But as a current, it is probably about early afternoon at this point.
Well, we do have our objective now. I suggest we prepare, get some rest, and tomorrow embark on the task that is before us. Courtesy
Listen
of...
straight up there, Orsesti.
What was that?
Oh god.
The sun, straight up.
It is. Can't see it from here. You cannot prove that. All right. Yeah. I'm hungry.
No, I'm hungry too. Well, I mean, kind of. Judging off what was just said, I'm not sure if I should eat again or not.
Well, you know what they say, a hair of the dog, so if you... I mean... we'll let you try first. See if it makes the indigestion go away, but...
I mean, I suppose. I could definitely try. Eat, sure.
Okay, yeah, you go first, and then you tell us if you feel terrible after, and then we'll eat after you.
I feel like a guinea pig.
What's a guinea pig?
I think it's kind of like a gerbil.
What's a gerbil?
I think it's kind of like a hamster.
Oh my god.
That's a hamster.
No.
I think it's kind of like a rat.
Okay. We definitely have rats.
Definitely have rats.
Not to point out the obvious, but all of the above do exist.
Yeah, they do.
Just making extremely sure.
Yeah.
They
No,
all
I
exist,
love that
everyone's
interaction. That was funny.
stupid.
I'm like, yes, let me feed off this bullshit. Let me go.
I
Let's
mean,
do this.
Now I'm thinking of an encounter where you face the colossal dire hamster.
Not dire wolf,
Rat
dire
and a
hamster.
gerbil.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we doing?
Food, please. Food me.
So you going up to Gerald?
Gerald.
Yeah.
Wake up,
yeah.
bar, adventure,
Gerald,
bar.
we are after an afternoon meal, if that's at all possible.
Ah, okay. And
Oh, by the way, may I inquire if I don't mean to pry, but where did you acquire that ring?
this long time ago. Which, you know, for goblins is not a fucking long time at all. A long time could be a week.
Do tell. It sounds like a fascinating story.
Maybe later. Anyway, I'll go get your food.
Sounds good.
That's
Kind of
amazing.
chuckling at the goblin.
Yeah, very vague.
Our food dude is a little
Didn't tell us
sus.
anything.
Yeah, so I mean, it sounds evasive.
Yeah.
But with that, he will go off to a back door, which you see for a brief moment is like a kitchen in the back. And it's actually all goblin height, surprisingly. Like it's all like created like so like a gnome, a goblin, a halfling, a kobold, whatever could easily use this kitchen. It's all at that height.
Small kitchen.
It is a small kitchen. And about 20 minutes to about half an hour later, he comes out with well, Vendrak, you notice immediately because it is a dwarven recipe. You know it as Dragakza, and basically it's imagine if you took like a big hunk of beef, right? And you rolled it up basically into a cigar, but in sort of like the rolling, there's a load of vegetables and different sorts of herbs and all stuff like that. And it's like tied together with the string that they use in kitchens. I can't remember what it's actually called. And yes, and when he puts it on this massive plate, there's like a big knife to sort of take slices out of it. It's more traditionally made for when dwarves have to sort of go to say work in the mines, or you know, if they're on sort of like a travel or something. Because it basically has everything inside of it that you need for a meal.
Alright. Well, it looks quite appetizing.
Very sorry to have upset you all.
Hmm?
It appears we have beef.
Oh, God. Fuck's sake. Anyway.
I did that burger.
My God. Yeah, you know what? No. Okay,
Yeah,
we're good. We're good. We're good.
I'm gonna give it a try.
Alright. So, yeah, you each start slicing a bit off each for you. There's enough for all of you.
Okay.
And as you start digging into it, you feel, you feel pretty good. You feel pretty good. Something inside this, is making you feel a tad bit more powerful. Each of you gain 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Right.
Okay.
Vendrak, given your background in particular, you know some of the herbs used inside this that are edible. Some of the stuff is like that your parents use for healing potions and stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice connection.
I do my research. So yeah, you each get 10 temporary hit points from that.
Nice.
Does it stack? Can I order 3 of them?
I'm gonna go with no.
Do not abuse the generosity of our
If you
DM.
get temporary hit points again, they don't stack. You get to choose if you want to keep the new ones or keep the old ones.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. I wanted to suggest like shopping for equipment, but I don't think we really need anything. You guys have any ideas?
Just like whatever you want to do. Okay. So to lay it out a bit more blankly, if you will. You got a couple of things that are some more individual, some for more the whole group. The one for the whole group is obviously doing whatever it is that the king wants you to do on one of the lower floors of Stoneheart. On top of that, Vendrak, obviously you have a couple of things. You have obviously your parents to help see what's going on there. There's obviously also this whole Gwynny situation. Azerus, obviously you know that obviously Farrington told you to keep a lookout for this flying V loot. So there are a few things that you can go towards. It just depends what you want to do first.
Alright, I think I know what I want to do with the rest of the day.
Alright.
I want to look up as much information as I can about the lower floors.
Alright. Make because you're not familiar with the city in question, make me an investigation check, please. To locate such an area where you can find that out.
22.
22, nice. Alright, so yeah, you do come across not a library as such, but a building for archives. And I'll need another investigation check to see if you can discover the thing you are looking for.
Okay. 22 again.
Nice. Alright, so yeah, you do. You find a book about more of the history of Stoneheart. And even as far as very recently, so like in the last, we're talking 100 years, the dwarves have obviously tried to expand their city by digging downwards, essentially. But each time they try to go lower, basically a new sort of evil presents itself. And so over the years, they've slowly been losing those floors to various nasties that are down there. But it doesn't mention any particular kind of creature. It's just like the amount of them, they keep going backwards, essentially. So they go 2 floors, but they lose one. They go, and so on and so forth.
There's no reports to what they saw or stuff like that.
There are some reports, but it's more about people that came back. They weren't the same. It's like they were almost gone like their mind had gone. They were essentially a husk.
That doesn't bode well. Okay, well, I guess I'll relay that to the group whenever we reconvene.
All right. What are other people up to?
I'm assuming Nyx wanted to do something about the bow.
Well, you mended the bow. You got a pretty high roll, so it became a +1 instead
Right.
of being a +2.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. So you've done the best you can with that without seeking like an enchanter.
Oh, I suppose I could do that.
All right.
So
If
that
that's what.
would... So I'd be looking for somebody that had those skills. I'm thinking, is that gonna be anybody we know, or am I just thinking it would be
It wouldn't be anybody you know in this city.
so nobody that we've met already? Okay.
Mhm. So, first of all, now I'm gonna warn you. This is gonna be quite a high DC because to get something to a level 2 or +2 weapon
Right.
or armor needs a lot of power. So, give me an investigation check to see if you can find somebody like that.
Right, investigation. Okay, hang on. Is okay. So. Okay, then I have absolutely no fucking chance. 9.
9, yeah. You try to ask like different types of people if there's anybody that can sort of do that type of magic, and like everybody's like no, but you do get something, which is
Okay.
that not necessarily bows, but you do hear about a certain company, Burly Strong in the Arm, that
Oh.
produces weapons, and they more deal in melee weapons rather than ranged. But obviously they do some range, more in crossbows, not like normal bows.
Okay, but we wanted to know about them anyway, didn't we?
No, I mean, it's like, you can look into it.
Yes, so, right, would they have told me and that then where this company is?
Yeah, you can easily inquire about where this company is, and you get directions, and it's sort of like on this floor. It's nearer the back of the city, so it takes you a little while to get there. But you notice like this almost kind of like warehouse style building. You walk inside, and the walls are covered in weapons. Like,
Oh well.
they're covered in weapons. There are racks on the floor covered in even more weapons. And you see at the back 3 sorry, I hit my mic. 3 giant furnaces. And sets of anvils and forges. And several dwarfs going to work on making pieces of weaponry.
What was it again that we was made by Burly Strong in the Arm?
You found a light crossbow.
A crossbow.
Yeah, light crossbow. So currently, as you walk in, there are no dwarfs on like the sort of like the weapon, all of the racks in it. They're not in that area. They're all kind of at the back, nearer where they're actually creating more weapons.
Okay. Right. Okay, I'm going to go over towards where the crossbows are and see
Okay.
if I can spot the same one out for sale.
Alright, yeah, it doesn't take you too long to find the exact type of model of crossbow that you currently have. And you see it's marked up for about 10 gold, this particular model.
Right. I'm just trying to think how to go about this because no point saying, oh, who bought one of these lately? Because, like, anybody could have
Yep.
gone in and bought one. That's probably going to be like an absolutely endless task full of dead ends.
Well, you do know it was obviously 2 halflings you were assailed by.
Actually, yeah, that would narrow it down quite a lot, wouldn't it? Okay, did you say that the dwarves in there are at the back, like, making weapons?
Yes, they are.
Is it at somewhere that that I could actually approach them? Because you said there's loads of furnaces and actually, like, smelting stuff and...
Yeah. No, you can approach them. And
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, so yeah, when you approach, there's one dwarf that sort of notices you. He stops what he's doing. He's currently hammering out a sword. And he says, "Oh, Isla, so how can I help you?"
It's not. I don't think he's going to volunteer information over for nothing. Okay, I'm actually really interested in the crossbows. If you could help me.
Oh, crossbows, is it? Alright. I didn't think your kind was into crossbows, more just, regular bows. But we do have various models that you can peruse, and we've got obviously self-reload types of crossbows. We've got more siege type crossbows as well. One particular model we like to call the Peacemaker, although that one kind of is only legal in certain... well, actually, technically, it's legal nowhere.
Okay. Yeah. Moving on from the siege crossbow, which kind of says it all. So.
I think it's interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Beastmaster.
Yeah, and then obviously I point to the one that I've already got.
Mm-hmm.
That that was.
And it's like, so you actually pull out the crossbow, yes?
No. I point to the same one.
Oh, okay.
Play.
All right.
Because obviously I still want him to think that I'm interested in buying something, really.
Okay, so he's just like, you point it out, it says, "Oh, aye, that one, yeah, that's one of our more generic models. Obviously still made with the same high quality standard, of course.
Is it a popular model? Will you sell a lot of these?
Yes, we would generally sell a lot of those, being that they are more of the generic kind. Given a fact, like I said, nevertheless, we do offer a 30-day no back guarantee. If you're unhappy with that particular model, full refund.
Do I? No, I don't. Good. Okay, so you say you sell a lot of them. They're quite popular. Clearly they're very easy to use then.
Oh, yes, ease of, you got to grease all of the different parts, so, the bolt slides in easily, and then, obviously, when you pull that trigger, oh boy, you better not be stood in front of it.
Well, actually, I'm looking to buy one as a gift.
Okay.
So they'd be easy to use for halflings? Because, you know...
Oh,
there's
yes,
so
yeah.
many
Oh, obviously, like,
crossbows.
the light crossbow model, obviously, yeah, very good for halflings in particular, yes.
Right, that's good to know.
I mean, have you ever seen a halfling with a heavy crossbow? It's quite a sight.
I can imagine.
They generally have to have the thing on their shoulder. We do actually have a halfling heavy crossbow where there's like a big stock on the back so they can have it on their shoulder and aim down the sight.
They could sit in it and travel.
So I can kind of, you know, gauge how popular they are, you know, among the halflings, as it were. When did you last sell one to a halfling?
You know, we had a couple of halflings come in, about 4 days ago. 4 days ago, yeah, at this point. 4 days ago.
Oh, very recently then.
Oh yeah, we get customers all the time. It's just like I mean, you can see all of the weaponry we produce. We're quite highly regarded in these parts.
Okay. I mean, I think obviously in Nix's head, I think obviously there's no irrefutable proof, but to say it was 4 days ago and it was a pair of halflings at that is very suggestive that those were the two that had the crossbow that I've now got. It's quite tricky without it becoming obvious what I'm up to. Do you tend to know your customers on a personal level, so you know they kind of buy off you and they come back, so you get to know them
yes, we
quite
do.
well?
We do get a lot of returning customers. Obviously, customer service is one of our highest priorities. But we also get a lot of general folk that just buy the odd weapon here and then. We, you know, generally never see them again. But yeah, we have a few returning customers every once in a while.
Were they returning customers? So are they normally quite happy with your products?
No, I've never seen them before. Is there a reason why you need to know?
Oh, only because this present has to be absolutely perfect, and I would have loved to have asked their opinion, like regarding...
Oh, I see. Bless your heart. Yes, no, I see now.
So that's such a shame that, you know, that you don't know who they are, so that I could chat to them, because if this present isn't absolutely perfect for my nephew, adopted nephew, that is, I would just be heartbroken. I really would.
No need to, you know, cry me a river, miss. That's absolutely fine. I need to ask though, what age is your nephew?
He's 10.
10. I'm sorry, miss, but I cannot sell a weapon of a person underage.
I meant 10 plus 10.
I'm sorry, miss. I'm doubting your morale here.
No, I saw you. I've just got so used to his strange ways. I tend to kind of say it the same way. He's just a little bit odd like that.
Well, nevertheless, miss, I cannot sell you a weapon knowing that you are going to give it to a child. These are not toys, ma'am.
Oh no, I'm well aware of that. He's just gonna hang it on his wall now.
I'm sorry, miss. Company policy, I cannot sell you the weapon knowing that you'll give it to a child.
Okay, what about if I start to cry emphatically? No, what will I ever do?
Performance roll, please. Performance roll.
For a second, I thought she was saying that in character.
And yes, and I get louder and louder and louder.
I need a performance roll. I already asked.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that because I was clearly being so loud. Performance, no, I'm sure that's something. Oh no! Not a minus number.
Oh shit.
No, a minus number, they're like worse than positive numbers.
Oh god. Right, 12.
It's like you try to think of the worst thing you can to bring forth the tears, but it's like not working. And you can see that the dwarf is actually getting kind of pissed off now.
Did I do it on my own?
Yeah, by the sounds of it, you did.
Damn it.
And he says, "Ma'am, look, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the shop, please. You're causing quite a scene and it's making quite a disturbance."
Okay. But with that, I'm gonna say, don't say I didn't warn you. And with that, I am going to leave, and I'm gonna go back and get Nevaeh.
What?
Right, we'll come back to that in a bit, because let's see if anybody else wants to do anything in the meantime.
Oh my god.
I just want to know what happens with Nyx and Nevaeh.
Well, to be fair, I want to, if anybody else wants to do anything, like, speak up.
Well, I will probably be going to the to visit the family. It's probably what I would check on.
Okay, so you're gonna
But,
go to. Oh, go on.
If you want to keep doing the other thing, it's fine.
I'm getting a sense that everybody just wants me to do this other scene.
No, I'm sure they don't. I'm sure everybody has lots to do.
It'd be entertaining.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I mean, I'm gonna watch this. This is entertaining.
Alright, guess we'll go back to it. So, Nyx comes back to the drum and seems quite in a huff.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, so with this, I explained to Nevaeh what's happened. So,
Why did you say he was 10?
I don't know, because I don't know anything about halfling ages, or I don't know. They might only live till they're 5 or something.
Well, you could have turned around and said you were buying it for your fucking brother and he's 20.
No, because I said it was for a halfling, and I'm clearly not a halfling, am I? So my brother isn't going to be a halfling.
You never know.
So
your family, you never know
about them. So my first thought now is either you go in there and you kind of, sort of gently pick him up off the floor. You can.
Oh my god.
Way
not doing that.
It's either that or we find a halfling, abduct the halfling.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
I am sensing a shift in alignment at the moment.
Well, no, just for a little while, it's fine.
To do as we say, and also get him to convince the dwarves that he's 10 plus 10.
God.
Like, specifically 10 plus 10.
Oh
And
God.
I can't see the latter going very smoothly. Well, I can't see the
Oh,
first
boy.
option going that smoothly, but at least I know you could do it quite easily.
Oh my God.
We do not want to use violence.
No, we're not going to use it. We're just threatening
You're
it.
telling
There's
me
a
to use
difference.
violence to pick him up while he's in there.
Meanwhile, keep in mind, the rest of you are in the bar Orsesti.
Yeah, it's Azerus is just like staring at them because I'm pretty sure they're kind of like shouting this all.
Oh
And
yeah.
he starts laughing at this nonsense.
Okay. So,
Lifting
all
them
of
off the
things.
floor is not violence, is it? You're just, giving him a lift.
It is kind of violence.
How is that violence? If he thinks it's violence, you can then turn around and say, look, I can show you some violence. This isn't violence.
God.
I could show you violence.
I could show you violence.
Yes, quick question, Goth. How tall are halflings?
Halflings. Well, then yeah, they're not tall at all. They generally around. I think about. I think like 3.5 foot to 4.5 foot. Generally.
He's a dwarf, though. We're asking about the halflings, but he's a dwarf.
I mean, maybe one of us could polymorph into a halfling.
That might work.
Oh my
as long
God.
as the,
I
as long as
don't
they
think that's
look
possible.
old enough.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
you don't think this is possible? It's
You
probably
can
possible.
disguise self, but you can't.
No.
Unless you had true polymorph, you can't like. You can only turn to beasts.
Can't shrink yourself down to
I don't
three
think
months,
halflings are
but-
beasts. You may disagree, but that would probably make you racist.
No. It's
Wait,
not
so
that I
the
don't think
effectiveness of the
halflings
spell
are
depends on
beasts.
your racism.
Yeah, I don't personally think halflings are beasts, and they kind of lean in. Those fucking gnomes.
Pardon?
Then
God.
you could go insane, yes. I'm 10 plus 10, and then I wouldn't look like a complete idiot.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Being 10 plus 10 is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Oh my
Because
God.
only a 10-year-old would say that.
So wait, so we can't have somebody put shoes on their knees and
I've
come
got
in.
a maths buff.
Look, hey, hang on.
Wait,
Why don't
got
we
an
get the
idea.
goblin to go with you?
Oh
Because
my
their
God.
mature age is like 7. And then you could just play it off as you were dumb. Like, that works too.
Oh my God.
We have enough gold to buy 2 crossbows.
Oh my God.
So if the goblin is 7,
That ain't gonna work either.
but hang on though, but that makes him an adult, yeah? Even though
Yes, because
he's a
even if
goblin.
he's 10 years old, he's technically an adult.
Right.
But that's not. Yeah, that's maturity for goblins, but that's not maturity for halflings.
Halflings,
No.
yeah.
that's-
So I
but
was
that's
saying
why
we
I'm
could play it
playing
off as
it.
she was just really dumb and she doesn't know what a halfling is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But that
I
doesn't.
mean,
That
I
isn't
could
the
just,
point,
I
is
could
it?
just turn around and tell him my sister married a person of small stature. Their son's 20, and he's quite small for his age.
Oh my God.
listen,
No,
I don't know if it's the point or not, but she wants to get a crossbow. I don't know. Why can't you just buy the
I
crossbow
don't
for
fucking know,
yourself?
and I'm the DM.
I can pull off the I'm stupid one.
But why do we
Oh,
need
you
to
know
do
that.
this?
We need the information, don't we? We know that he knows who the halflings are. Until I fucked up the age, he was gonna tell me.
Oh dear God! How the fuck did he
No.
put this one out?
So,
I mean, we could just extort him for the information. Like, you could have paid him.
Oh, I didn't think of that. My last thought on leaving the place was, well, Nevaeh could beat it out of him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wanna see how this goes. I really wanna see how this goes. With,
Why
like,
am I
You want to go with them?
unbridled
be-
creativity.
You
I don't
got
want to be
going
labeled as
with
an
them.
accomplice.
You could have just shot him.
Who? No, well,
Oh, no,
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 I
no,
did,
that's
I
not
did
a good
put
idea, you
this
did.
on to you this time.
Fuck it off.
But
Why are you guys? Hang on, wait, get over here and quiet down a little bit. You can't be talking about shooting a shopkeeper in the middle of the tavern.
how about this?
Don't blame me,
Did I
blame her.
By
Go.
the gods.
Evil act?
Wait,
We'll
what?
see how this plays out. I don't know.
I'm just saying they can't be talking about this stuff like this. They're gonna get pummeled by a guard. Why are you guys talking about killing a shop owner, anyways?
So you won't give us the information we want. There you go.
It's all hypothetical.
I
Right.
thought this was supposed to be a diplomatic visit.
This is right.
Diplomatic, you're joking, ain't you?
Yeah, I
How
guess it's a
about
conquest now.
we go
You are 2 pairs of
back
brass
to
knuckles,
him.
left side Diplo, right
Okay.
side Messi.
Nah.
On seeing us, or seeing me return to the shop with my barbarian friend, he'll think, okay, she's back. She clearly means business, especially seeing my companion.
You know, if they have weapons though, they're most likely going to just be confident that they've supplied the guards enough, or that they could take care of themselves. I don't necessarily think it's a good idea to start a ruckus inside a weapon shop. Is this what it is, or is it just like a general shop, or is it a
So
blacksmith
it's
shop?
a
No,
weapon
is it-
shop.
Yeah, it's a weapon shop.
Azerus isn't.
Well, I was thinking our
Okay,
first,
so
the
right,
first
so-
thing we would try though is money, like you said, like offer him
Yeah.
lots, lots of gold for the information.
Not even just a lot. Like start at 50 and see how you
Oh,
responds to
50
that.
gold. Okay. And then, okay, we'll start there. Then see where that goes. If even with going up, we still get nowhere, and he still won't give it to us, then yeah.
You're not turning me evil.
If you guys are going to create any sort of mess in town, I'm going to need you to take off your tabards.
That might be a good idea anyway, actually. Just, kind of. And then, yeah, just like, not turning you evil, just give him a little slap, maybe.
Will you say slur?
Slap.
Slap. Let's go and see where the bribery goes first.
Okay, try not to hurt anyone, please.
Okay.
So who is
He's
going?
already tried not to. It's failed.
What? So who is going on this merry adventure?
Azerus is keeping his nose clean. They can go and do it if they want to.
Yeah, Jesus
Don't
Christ, you
be
can't count
Nevaeh,
fucking
looks
Grania
like.
out of this one.
I don't want to. She's dragged me into it.
Yeah, you're getting dragged in.
I
my
am being
God.
dragged in.
Okie
what
dokie,
you
off we go then.
No,
Okay.
you go first. I will follow, because if we go in together, he's going to know so much wrong.
No, that's the whole point. I have to go in with you, that he sees that I've come back with you. So he sees my big barbarian friend is with me. We're not threatening anything. We're just walking in together.
Your tone will
We
be
kind of
threatening
did
you now.
threaten them.
No, like I said, I'm not my tone. I'll offer him gold to begin with.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to buy it. We'll give it a go and we'll see what happens.
I just need that little thing to be festering in his head that I haven't come alone. That's all.
This is like the always sunny bit about the implication.
So I'm just trying to act like we're in the mob, you know? It's just not a big deal.
Alright,
You
so
know,
it's
you
just
say
Nick.
gabagool and they give you everything you want.
Alright, so it's just Nix and Nevaeh going, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Okay, so
Yeah, I think so.
we enter we go back, enter the place together.
right.
So with that, I'll
Well,
actually, I was gonna say before
well-
I approach him.
well, something happens when you enter back in.
Oh God.
The same dwarf notices you and shouts from, like, the workstation area and says, Miss, I told you you are not welcome on the premises. Please leave.
I have an offer to make you.
We are not interested in any sort of offer that you can give.
How
Now,
do you know
please
you're not
leave.
interested if you haven't heard what it is?
Miss, I will not speak again. Please leave.
Where's Nevaeh at this point?
There's probably behind you.
Yeah.
God, we gotta carrot Nix.
Yep.
All I was going to say was for her to pick him up.
Well, the problem is you're at the door, he's at the workstation. For a start.
Okay, can she run? Possibly not faster than he can shoot her, but you know, with a crossbow or something. But
Yeah. Thanks for that.
you can have a go.
I'm just gonna push Nix out the way and walk in.
Alright, so
I
you
can still shout back to him though. How does oh God, he's very annoyed. So I'm gonna go. How does 100 gold sound?
we do not take bribes here.
I don't want the weapon. I just want the information
Information about what?
about who the halflings are.
I told you I can't bloody remember.
You did not say that, you fibber.
All I know is that they are halflings, they brought 2 crossbows, that's it.
No, you said you knew who they were.
No, I never.
Yes, you did.
No, I
When
did
I
not.
was falling, you said, "Don't cry me a river." Not knowing who they are, I know who they are.
No, I did not.
You did too. Surely
Alright,
this
I've
human
had enough of
boy has
this.
given Nevaeh long enough.
I've had enough of this. And then he shouts, "Bring out the peacemaker!"
Oh God.
Crap.
And then,
well, he's gonna like blow the door off.
well, first of all, you
blow a hole through me.
you see something that was disguised in the back wall come out of the back wall, like almost like that was like almost socketed into it.
Okay.
And you see an 8-foot tall clay golem.
Play Golem.
Okay.
And behind one of the workstations, you see it pick up what looks to be more of a ballista.
No idea what that is.
Right.
Giant crossbow. Usually they get female names
okay.
like Bertha.
Yeah.
And
Think a crossbow, but that throws out spears.
but
It's
Instead-
a crossbow at least as big as your body.
Yeah.
Okay.
But instead of it being a single bolt, you see what looks to be 4 or 5 quivers of arrows coiled together.
To make the actual bolt that's being fired from it.
Fucking belt for a crossbow? Are you kidding me?
and
Oh my god.
it is being aimed at you.
Okay, right. I've already come up with another idea. Okay, like Nevaeh, I think we better leave.
That's your idea?
Very,
Yeah,
very
leaving is a good idea. Get the hell out of there.
So with that, I think we're gonna like depart pretty sharpish.
Yeah, definitely.
But we're not gonna leave the vicinity of the premises, as it were,
Okay.
Oh my god.
because we're gonna try and find a window first,
Oh my god.
and like because I'm just oh so stealthy, I'm sure I'm not gonna get caught.
Oh my
Oh, I'm sure.
Right, I'm thinking, right, it's weapons and he seems to be very by the book and all that. So I'm gonna go into the assumption that they'll have some sort of book that like logs any the weapons that they sell.
He purchases.
Yes. So I'm gonna, and you would think that's gonna be somewhere near the counter, as it were. So, yeah, the idea being find a window. I'll go in through the window, stealthily sneak about till I find said book, pinch the book, and get out of there quite quick. That's the plan. And you'll need to be, I was going to say need to be a lookout, but I can be looking out for them on the inside. I don't know how well this is going to work. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
So
Maybe
who's
this wasn't
ready?
a
Who's
good idea.
ready? Who's ready to fetch Nix at the local jail?
If you want to go for it, I'll go with you, but
Right.
That would be my
So-
second time in the jail.
So what's the first phase of the
Like
plan?
it's
Because
so-
I zoned out at that point.
Right.
He wants to get the ledger like this.
Yes.
Yeah, but how are you entering?
Through a
Through a
window.
window.
Alright, I guess first roll give me stealth.
Stealth. Okay. So. Come on. Come on.
You
This,
want
I
to
need
see-
this to be good.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, because you want
No!
to see something
No,
from
no,
literally
no.
under his nose.
Yes. Yes. Oh,
No!
I want nothing more than for this to have been a massive waste of time.
No!
What did you roll?
would you
Fucking
believe
one!
in?
Oh
I was
my
gonna say,
god.
would you believe in that, Bunny?
No!
Alright. So what happens is you find a window.
List.
You find a window.
Oh my god.
And you start like you like open it up and you try to crawl through it, and you get stuck a bit and does make a bit of a noise, and when you lift your head you see the peacemaker not 5 feet in front of your face.
And
She
I'm
gets
stuck in
on
the
it. There's no
window.
point me trying because she's a darn sight littler than I am.
No,
Nix!
we could've
Pull her
tried to
out.
put it
Nix, roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
right. What's my dexterity saving? So, oh, at least I get plus 10 on that. Right. So, at
You have to roll this.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Roll twice, take the lower result. If that lower result's a 1, I swear.
Yeah.
There'll
Oh,
be much
the
laughing.
lowest one is 22.
Lowest was 22.
Yeah.
Well, you will take half damage. But this is being almost fired at point blank range.
It's gonna blow my head off.
So I need to go to the Dice Maiden.
Oh my god.
I think you'll be carrying me back, Nevaeh. In bits, possibly.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have to go
That's
look
fine.
at my head.
It's like at the end of episode
is
5
fine.
when they've got
Like,
the pieces of C3PO.
Do you
in the mess.
really want to know what the well, you're gonna see in a minute what the fucking damage for this thing is, because I actually had this statted out, because I was thinking, oh, you'll buy one of these, not that you'll get one fired at you. All right, Here we go.
What's the damage?
I'm dead, aren't I?
Luckily, that is halved.
What's the damage?
Looking, keep rolling.
Oh god.
my god.
Where are you all seeing this?
Looking, keep
Keep
rolling.
chat.
Keep
Ah,
rolling.
I think you died.
No, because it's cut in half because she made the saving throw.
Oh.
Hang on.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, May.
135, so that is
63. 70. No.
yeah,
It'd be,
50.
67.5, so you'll take 68.
Yeah.
68.
68 from 108, so that leaves me at 40.
Oh, wow.
So,
12.
Nevaeh, as you're watching
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
you see Nyx's
Oh,
dumbass.
listen, have I still got 10 temporary?
Yeah,
hit
you
points?
are.
Yeah, you have got 10 temporary hit
Okay, so
points.
I'm at 50.
But what you see happens, Nevaeh, as you're just down the street, you can see Nyx climbing into the window.
Okay.
Then you see Nyx get launched with the entire wall.
Go to the window.
Well, the window, the wall, and Nyx blasted about 50 feet backwards.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
As the window, and Nyx are nearly basically disintegrated.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well,
Who has cure wounds?
not me.
You have cure wounds?
No.
Yes, actually I do. Can I cure myself?
Are you unconscious?
Won't somebody have to do it?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not unconscious myself.
Then
Well,
you should be able to.
Okay.
I mean, I was gonna say due to the seismic blast that you just received to the face, you should be unconscious.
Yeah,
Not
that's what I
prone, maybe.
thought.
Well, no, because it was a dodge, right? Like,
Okay.
got nicked in the legs, probably fell over, but
Yeah, but she gets thrown, 50 feet back along with the window and wall.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go to where she is as soon as I can get there.
It's
I mean,
a good job you made that fucking saving throw, for God, love of God, because that would have outright killed you.
I'm,
well, it would have made her bleeding out unconscious. I think it wouldn't
Yeah.
be like
I'm
you have to do like
assuming-
double that to insta kill or
Is the
something.
wall intact with her in it or not?
Oh no, the wall, the window, like it's like all in, like it's. Imagine it being put through a wood chipper.
Okay, so it's all broken up around her.
Oh yeah.
Me included?
Right.
No,
well,
not you. I mean, you look like Swiss cheese right now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna pick her up, pull her on my shoulders, and get back to the drum.
And it's like you hear from behind you, and tell that bitch to stay away.
I was gonna say, like, Orsesti kind of walks back from the archives, see that scene, and kind of hides his face and keeps walking.
Oh no, does that mean the guards also coming too? Because I don't think a noise like that would go unannounced. Like, Jesus.
No, I don't think it would.
But maybe we should leave.
Your bloody fault.
Well, my other thought, like literally like 3 seconds ago, was like, well, we could go back when it's shut.
That would have been a better idea.
Yeah. Well, no, I was thinking that as my next course of action.
No, stay away. They're gonna be on guard now.
Yeah, they are gonna be on guard now, aren't they?
Yeah.
That was
The next time you might have the guards there waiting for you, and we can't have that.
No.
Literally, just go in, hi sir, I'd like some information on a sale you've made. Like, literally.
Well, well, I certainly can't, because they're not going to tell me shit now.
Nope. And you probably saw me carry you, so they ain't gonna tell me jack shit.
Oh
They saw you come in with me anyway.
Yeah.
No. No, no, no.
Unless he went up to one of the boys.
Back
I,
to the
I don't know, man.
urine.
I'm actually impressed.
You know what? When I made that roll, I was actually thinking I would love a nat 20, but anything high will do.
Yeah.
It's the top floor whenever I need it to go like a bit well, but I get a shitty roll.
So, eventually, you see Nyx, Nevaeh carrying Nyx, who looks like Swiss cheese right now. You would
And-
estimate there's about 30 arrow holes through her right now.
Oh fuck.
Jesus.
And
So-
various cuts and scrapes from basically shrapnel.
So I
What
can
the
use cure wounds on myself.
Yes.
You
Okay.
you can.
You can. You are able to. Yes.
Right.
You see,
So I need to do that, don't I?
Hold on, let other
Oh,
people
whoa.
speak.
the Azerus just looks at you. Reeves. What happened to no violence?
I don't know where you do your acupuncture, but you should change it.
What's an acupuncture?
You're almost a nugget.
Is she a nugget though?
We didn't use any violence, they did.
What happened?
She tried bribing him. He wasn't happy. So they
Bribing who?
shot her.
What happened?
They shot her for the bribery? That doesn't sound
No,
right.
that-
He
that's
tried
not what
sneaking in
happened.
through the back window.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So they still weren't fucking happy.
They're not happy. They're not full of holes.
You shouldn't have tried climbing through a fucking window and getting stuck.
I maybe should have
How
tried
the
that.
hell you managed to get stuck, I will never know. Because you're a scrawny bitch.
Let's see, what is it? Your creature touching number pit equal to 1d8? Is that all? Plus spellcasting ability modifier. Still doesn't seem like very much to me.
What's the spellcasting modifier?
I'm just about to have a look.
Not wish.
Yeah, it's only a level 1 spell, Nyx.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Now you
Yeah.
understand what it feels like to be a healer.
Oh my god.
That's why it's not that great.
Hang on, what was it? My
Spellcasting ability modifier.
Be on the third page at the top.
Yeah. You know,
I've
cure
got
wounds gives
spell
like 10 HP.
DC or spell attack bonus?
Yeah, that.
The attack bonus.
Yeah.
Right, so plus 8. Okay.
So
Wait,
Max,
for what?
you-
For cure wounds? It would
Yeah.
be no, it'd just be a wisdom mod.
oh, just be the wisdom mod. Right, got ya.
Yeah. So up to a
Okay.
+5.
Right, okay.
I should know because for the longest time I was getting a +3 because of my 16.
Okay, so let's see. 11.
Yeah. See, cure wounds heals about 10 HP. Inflict wounds does like 30. You tell me what a cleric's supposed to be. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so well, I'm at 61. So as long as I don't do anything stupid.
Who are you talking about?
I thought that as I said it.
Alright, so
Only
apart
me as a ranger could get like a natural one on stealth. I mean,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
okay, so apart from Nyx trying to kill herself, what's the rest of the party doing?
I'm knackered. I'm going to bed. I've just fucking carried her.
Oh boy.
This is a very interesting series of events, I have to admit.
This was not what I had in mind.
No, I still want to go see my parents.
It was good though. My God. In a really weird way, it was good. Yeah, Azerus is gonna go for a walk.
All right.
Okay.
He's just gonna try to listen for any murmurs or rumors and see if he can overhear anything.
All right. As you're walking, give me a perception check, please.
All right, perception is my good stat. Let's go. Well, not really. I lied. Okay. It's persuasion and performance and acrobatics. Perception's meh. That's going to be a 14.
14. Okay, so what kind of rumors and that are you trying to hear for?
A little bit of everything, but mostly I am trying to listen in for that fabled instrument.
All right. So, first of all, you hear about a lot of people talking about some disturbances as of late. When it comes to people being ransacked and their crops dying, much like Vendrak's parents.
Okay.
So it seems this is quite a common thing, apparently. And when it comes to the flying V,
would I have to make another roll for anything else, or is that all?
No. Hold on, I'll keep going. So when it comes to the flying V,
hello.
You hear about one person talk about it, and they briefly mention that there is basically a seller, and apparently there's an auction for it. And a lot of people saying, oh yeah, I think that's gonna be quite a high price sort of thing, you know, to get it. And but you don't hear where this auction's gonna be or when it's gonna happen.
Okay, I need you to repeat all of that. Sadly, my internet died during this.
Oh, okay. So
just if you can, abridge it.
Explain
Sorry.
the hello.
So what parts did you hear?
I just heard the one rumor about like the people being ransacked and the crops, like with Vendrak's parents, and then.
All right. So okay. So with the with the flying V, basically you hear about it's going up for some sort of auction.
Okay.
It is. But you don't hear about when or where this auction is taking place.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all you hear on your wanders.
All right. So just about the farm and the flying V auction. Got you.
Yeah.
Ooh, no one's talking about the blown out wall. That's good.
I'm pretty sure I hear a little bit about that, don't I?
Oh, yeah. No, you
You hear a lot.
Well, the funny thing is, do you speak Dwarvish?
No, sadly.
Alright, so, only by tone you can tell that a lot of dwarves are not, don't like this.
Okay. Alright.
You think it was a tad bit funny?
Well then,
I'm upset. It's only gossip.
Alright, yeah, I'll head back.
Alright.
And upon heading back, just gonna kind of point to Nyx, send a message, and just say, you hear this in your head, just, we might need to get you disguised if you're gonna stay in town. luckily for you, I have disguise kit. Unfortunately for you, it might not look very good.
Great.
Don't care as long
All
as
right.
you don't get
Okay. So anybody else want to do anything before I guess we do long rest?
I'm good.
no, don't think
My
so.
porch family. Fine, we'll do long rest first, then family.
Well, no. That was what I was asking. Does anybody want to do anything before we do long rest?
I had mentioned that.
Yeah,
Yes, you
but
did.
yes, but the exploding Nyx catastrophe sort of took over. I'm afraid.
Yeah, you still have the opportunity to do so right now, though.
Yeah. No. You still
Yeah,
do.
you did.
You can just do it later, I guess.
Do you like company?
Whatever.
No,
As
it's
long as
sure?
you
fine.
don't bite me in the ass, we'll
We can do it now.
after
Let's
that.
go.
Yay.
Oh, if Vendrak wants to wait to do it, that's his choice.
I don't fucking know. Okay.
Well, tell me.
roll a d4 and decide. I don't know.
God.
Only
Flip a
D10.
coin.
If it's odd, you do it. If it's evens, you don't.
I'll just flip a coin, head to go.
Alright.
I got a head, so I'm going.
All right.
Okay. Taking any company, or you're just going on your own?
As much company as you want to go. You're self-moving company.
Alright, Azerus is
Flip
coming
more
with.
coins.
You have legs. You can use them.
Orsesti,
If
you
you
coming? Grania? Anyone?
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, she like shrugs.
All right. That everybody going on that?
Yeah, we can all give Vendrak some company.
Well, is Nyx gonna be okay? Because Nyx is
I'm
like
definitely
borderline
not
dying.
going.
Okay.
She's gonna stay where she is. Unless we
Uh,
take her, we can get the farm crops growing, and then Mummy and Daddy can heal her.
By the way, Nevaeh, you could probably put your tabard back on.
Good.
Yeah,
Alright.
Thanks, I wouldn't
don't
recommend
think
that
I'm
just
in
yet.
any fit state to be walking anywhere right now.
No.
You can ride Jellybean.
Yeah, no, I'm not going.
Okay. You rest up.
All right.
Yeah. Don't get in any trouble.
Me?
Oh, I forgot. Too late.
All right. So, I heard Azerus, obviously Vendrak, Orsesti, and
Yeah.
Nevaeh and Grania.
Yeah, I will go.
Mara, what you doing?
I'll follow everyone else.
All right. So basically, yeah, everybody bar Nyx.
Oh, well, if
goes-
everybody's going, then shouldn't someone stay behind to keep an eye on Nyx?
I'll be
Uh,
fine.
Well, Farrington is there.
Okay.
Nyx, I can.
I mean, she
can
might
just
get
heal
arrested,
Nyx.
but
Do you want to heal Nyx?
I'm a little conflicted, but I will heal her.
Oh,
65 HP.
mean.
well, okay. Let's put it this way: she get a short rest at least, right? Because we're going out there. We'll probably be
Yeah,
gone for like an
true.
hour.
Yeah,
Give
so
her
you
the
could
rest
could
of it.
roll hit dice if you want to heal up.
Are we
Yeah,
traveling?
Well, you'd probably have like about 13 hit dice, so I mean,
Yeah.
she worked
Yeah.
pretty well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
that.
so
so-
yeah, so just do that. Just roll as many as you need to get back up to either near full or at full.
Okay.
Keep a
So,
note.
Just
Yeah.
remember, on a full rest, you get half your level's worth back.
Yeah,
I don't remember if it's rounded down or up.
You always
Prob-
run down.
yeah.
Okay.
hang on to that again. So if it,
Basically, so how many you expend hit
Yeah.
dice?
yeah,
After a long rest, you get back half your level's worth. So in this case, it'd be 6 hit dice back in total.
That's later.
right after long rest. Got ya.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short
Yeah.
rest, you can use as many as you need now, and it's basically the same as rolling a level up in HP. Just
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll
your
get
D
it.
whatever plus your Constitution mod.
Yeah.
And you get that many hit points back. If you want more, you can just roll another one.
Yeah, you can keep rolling until you're satisfied, or until you
Mhm.
run out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, meanwhile, while Nyx is doing that, the rest of you follow Vendrak down to the next level of the of Stoneheart, and it's unlike the top shelf that you were just on, where it's obviously got a lot of buildings. It's much more city-like. This is like open, almost open space. It's kind of bizarre to see crops and fields underground. But somehow these dwarves have managed it, and maybe it's something to do with the soil or whatever that they use down here. But you do notice straight off the bat, a lot of these crops are... They're not looking good. At all.
Maybe they shouldn't try to grow crops underground.
It's not underground.
But probably they know more than I do.
Well, nevertheless, Vendrak, you lead the way to where you know your parents' house is. It's like more on the east side of this particular open expanse, basically under the city bit. And you get there. It's a pretty reasonable sized house. Has like 2 floors to it. And you know, you knock at the door, and your mother, Kalinda, it's like, oh, Vendrak, you came. Please, oh, and you brought your friends. Oh, please, oh, do come inside.
Alright, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
And the sort of nostalgia washes over you from when you were a wee lad in this house. It's been many years since you've been here.
I got that familiar smell.
Oh, yeah. The mixture of, you'd say, smoke, probably from your dad, booze, again, probably from your dad, and quite a herby sort of smell around, but you probably surmise that's due to what little they've got left of their supplies to brew potions.
I was just hoping that the herby smell was just his dad.
I mean, technically it is, but...
I thought you were going to say Mummy's own cooking.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, when you step in, it's like a big open space, sort of like living room. That is quite well furnished. And a warm sort of half set into the back wall with the chimney going all the way through the top. However, for the rest of you, you notice one thing. You gotta duck a little.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Grania's gonna have to duck quite a bit
Yeah.
actually.
As the
I could do a
ceiling,
duck walk. Cool, huh?
as the ceiling is only 5 foot tall.
Oh my
Hang on.
god! No, Grania, your posture.
Wait. What? It can't only be 4 feet tall. No.
I said 5 feet.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard.
How much?
See,
Bend over.
Azerus is gonna do that thing that kids do when you kind of like walk on your knees, sort of thing.
Orsesti instinctively limbos and then regrets it.
Oh no!
And you see Kalinda turn around. It's like, oh yeah, sorry, we're not used to accommodating the taller folk.
Oh no, this is fine. I quite like it.
Oh sir, I wouldn't recommend going backwards.
Oh.
I've got it. It's a really good looking
Make-
ceiling. You
Make
have-
make me a dex save, Orsesti.
Oh, that's a big ol' 8.
All right, so yeah, you fall backwards.
Oh no!
You limbo too
haven't-
far.
I've definitely. What?
What?
And crash. This is Orsesti lands on the floor. And
And
yes, that unfortunately will happen. I recommend crouching, sir.
I'm okay.
Oh, Grania's going over to pick him up. She feels bad for him.
Thank you.
You then hear sort of a sort of thud upstairs after hearing this clash, and you just hear from upstairs like, "What the bloody hell is going on?" Oh, we got guests here. Guests. When did we accommodate guests?
Hi, da.
Oh shit!
What?
Oh, that's a nice way to greet your son.
Better than the way my dad greets me.
Okay, fine. And you hear the thuds as he walks down the stairs. And yeah, you see Torkir make his presence known. It's like, oh my god, all of you.
Hello. I'm gonna kind of like special effect like and confetti out of my hand.
Sorry for intruding.
All right, you here? What do you want?
That's so
Vendrak?
rude. Didn't Vendrak just give them money?
Vendrak knows his dad's always like this.
I think it's just extra like ordinary just because of the situation. I don't think he's normally this upset. You know, he can be a hard ass, but he's only a hard ass when it comes down to it. Like he's
So he has got a
usually
gentle side then.
yes.
Well, you ain't
okay.
seeing that currently.
Yeah, not right now. No,
Well, the hard ass would have
possibly
dealt
for
with
good
you
cause,
earlier.
but
And you actually see Kalinda's like it's like tap Torkir on the shoulders like, well, obviously they're here to help. No need to be
Yeah.
like that. And look at you got soot all over you. Go wash up now. Say
I just kind of automatically do so. I'm just
Oh no, this is to your father.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like gives his wife a look. It's like, hey, fine. Stomps back upstairs.
Oh,
This is a
actually,
fascinating look
actually,
at British
He's in a bad
culture.
mood.
actually, Mrs. Stoneblood, I was wondering if I could take a look at your fields.
Oh, what's left of them? Yeah, you're welcome to.
I would if I can find a way to help. I can't promise anything, but perhaps I can gather something that you missed.
Any help would be appreciated. Thank you.
All right, I'll have a look at.
Alright, so you head outside, and yeah, like these crops and sort of like what they put together for like their greenhouse and their herbs that they would normally seem to be able to produce here. It's like it's all dying. It's all dying.
What's the ground surface like? Is it
Well-
hard?
I'm gonna have the most thorough look at it that I can have, and I'm gonna
Alright.
pass through seeing on myself.
Alright. Okay, so one of the things that you spot out immediately is the soil in this place, on this floor. It is not normal. It seems to be magical in nature. You really haven't come across this before, but it explains why they're able to grow underground.
Okay.
However, there is a much more disturbing part to this. You can tell that, like, the one side of it that's magical, obviously, you know, sort of helps them grow things here. But then there seems to be almost like a necrotic edge to it.
It's growing cancer.
Excuse
Like-
me?
It's growing cancer.
Hmm.
It's called thirstweed, thank you very much.
Like there's a like a necromancy aftertaste.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like something
Burn.
you would sense. Actually, no. Give me an Arcana check, please.
Yes, ma'am. That's dirty 20.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you can tell. Focusing in more on this necrotic side, this is much more recent. This is not an effect of the soil itself.
So has this been done to the soil?
From what Orsesti can tell, yeah, something's happened to the soil, but you can't place your finger on what exactly.
Okay. So it's been tampered with. Hmm.
But you do get the vague sense that it's something to do. It's something to do with underneath.
So not the soil as such, but under the ground, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I dig it up a bit?
Yeah, you can dig it up a bit. Also, most of the soil seems fresh, seems normal. It's not like, I don't know what would be the right way, like withered or whatever.
Okay.
And I'll say you dig a decent hole where there isn't really anything, and you actually give me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Yes, please.
18.
18, cool. Alright, you notice that the further you go, the more damp the soil becomes.
Okay.
And then that you hit like a certain pocket and some fluid comes sort of up. And obviously at the moment it's quite muddy, but obviously this runs into some maybe ravine underneath. Like maybe it's been constructed in this way. So you dig it deeper and then you realize it's kind of like a built ravine. And like you can feel like there's like a groove where this liquid is sitting in.
Okay.
That sort of runs underneath all of this soil.
So that would be like the irrigation system.
Okay.
Huh.
Good.
Is there any like the deeper I go is there any change in the nature of the magic?
You focus more and more, and you are certain that the water supply has been tampered with.
Okay.
Wherever it comes from, yeah, it's something's happened to it.
Is there any way we could follow the water supply to its start and see if it's been tampered with that end?
Don't have any files, and I don't have anything to compare with or to research with, and I'm busy.
Poison the watering.
I want to take a healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
There's a snake in my boot.
I'm gonna empty it.
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a sample of the water.
All right.
I'm gonna take a sample of the water, and then I'm gonna cast. Opening the dark book, I'm gonna write the formula for Speedy Courier.
Okay. What does that do?
It's the teleporting box that we sent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And the destination is gonna be Merlin. And
All right.
in the box, I'm gonna place the sample,
All right.
as well as like a short letter requesting for analysis.
All right. Okay. Do you get any kind of signal that he gets it, or because I don't know how?
Let me check. Adjacent to the target creature.
Excuse me.
The target is made aware of the chest's contents before it chooses whether or not to open it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't say that
All
I
right.
get a signal. It just says that if some things in the chest have not been removed, when the spell ends, they are returned to me.
All right. Well, you sent it off. And I guess what is the spell's duration?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. So yeah, you don't get anything back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be satisfied with the performance of my spell and just go back to the place.
All right. So after about, I don't know, say 20-25 minutes, Orsesti comes back into the home.
Well, that was interesting.
What'd you find out?
I had a look at the fields. The soil is magical in nature, but I believe that's a normal property of it here.
Oh, yeah, yes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to grow underground.
Yes, however, something quite worrying has caught my attention. There's hints of necromancy in the magic.
Oh, no.
Yes, more specifically, it seems to be coming from the water supply.
Oh my. That's terrible. That'll obviously, that's the reason it's affecting everyone. Those ravines were obviously built a long time ago, and they run under this floor all the way through.
Quite.
Because
I've sent a sample to Merlin for analysis. I'm hoping it can help.
Well, in the meantime, I think we need to do some trekking upstream then.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Need to go to the point of origin, don't we?
So does she mean by under running under their feet that the source is like underground, as in like caves, that kind of thing? Okay.
Yes, Miss Tumblin, would you happen to know where this underground river takes its source?
Yeah, about, I'd say, I think it's the actual, like, river it's taken from is about 2 floors down, but it's pumped up. We actually got some help from some gnomes, to create the pumps that, force it up here.
See Azerus under his breath goes, "Those fucking gnomes."
It's always fucking gnomes.
Alright, well, we are heading down anyway, so we're definitely gonna have a look at it.
It's gnomes always fucking.
Any help with it'd be much appreciated, because obviously, if that is the case, you wouldn't be just helping us, you'd be helping everybody that grows here. And obviously,
Well, that's
that'd be a great service on your part.
well, that surely would play in our favor in the negotiation of an alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Kind of directing that to the group.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Of course, she would hear too.
Of course, I'm gonna help.
And that's because you're sweet pumpkin, dear.
Oh, and...
Azerus just smiles and just like has this like smile, just looking at Vendrak.
Let me serve it.
No, I could just picture him like, you know, he's like Vendrak looking at the floor and blessing him.
I mean, if I was one of the 7 dwarfs, I'd be bashful. Let's go.
Well, we know what happened after with Nick, so she'd be bloody grumpy.
Oh yeah. We should... So okay, so how are we gonna tackle this first?
Don't know. I mean, 'cause we need to see where it's come from. We need to examine that, but we also need to wait for the analysis, don't we?
We also need to wait for Nyx.
Before we can, before we can go any further, really. I mean, is
Sorry,
there
how
any...
far away was it? Did you get told how far away it was?
Yeah, so basically the actual river that it gets taken from is 2 floors below. But
we can grab Nyx on the
but,
way.
But the pumps, well, Nyx is on the floor above you now.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, 'cause she stayed at the drum.
Oh, yes, she did.
So how long does that take when you're talking floors?
Oh, getting down floors. I probably actually should describe this. I apologize.
It's fine.
There is a quite wide, like, you'd say about the actual, like, steps that you go down, like a sort of, it's a swirl, but it's like hexagonal as it goes down. 10-foot wide stairwell.
Thank you.
As you go down, that has like literally been carved out of the mountain rock as it goes down. And yeah, so like it almost has each swirl. If you look like directly down into the stairwell, it looks like a hexagon in the middle, all the way down. And it goes down quite a distance. You'd probably estimate from the top floor to, I guess it'd be the 4th floor down. It'd probably take you about moderate walking speed, probably about an hour.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, then like I'm gonna be all right for that amount of time, aren't I? It left.
Yeah, but I think the group wants to be a whole when they do this.
Oh, right. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how long do you think the party would have been gone at this point?
At this point, they probably would have been gone. About 45 minutes. Well, actually, no, it'd be an hour because you did a short rest.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, so it'd be an hour. They've been gone.
Okay. So I've had my short rest then. But how far is it? That amount of time, pretty much again, to come back, or?
No, it's just how long they've been gone.
Right. Okay. So how long does it take to come back and fetch me?
About 20 minutes to half an hour.
Or actually, do they need to do that? Could not one of them send me a message and I don't have to walk, I could ride
Get
jet.
away, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to. So my original plan was, I was gonna pop down, accommodations for us down here, and actually just tell you where to meet us.
Yeah, that's cool. And then I could ride Jelly Bean to there.
Mhm.
Alright. So you're popping that message to
Yeah,
Next.
I'm doing sending, just letting
Yeah.
her know like where we are. If you can, just meet us in the morning, if anything.
Okay.
And
Oh,
just basics.
see, that's your plan to try and stay here.
Yeah.
I guess you need to ask parents' permission first.
I mean, I will ask them real
have permission.
quick. No, I will just ask if it's okay if we set up just a little outside of the house. I have accommodations in mind.
I mean, of course, yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I appreciate it. Also, you wouldn't happen to have tiny spoons worth about 5 gold each?
No, I'm afraid.
Okay, I see. And yeah, I'll just kind of get set up a little bit away ways and start preparing Liam's tiny hut.
All right. So, you do that.
All right.
Would you like to describe to the class what it looks like?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm creating a 10-foot radius, a mobile dome. It's teal in color. And just basically you guys kind of like see it like slowly popping up. It's gonna take a minute for it to pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Up in there, 9 creatures medium size or smaller can fit inside it with me.
Okay.
We cannot bring Jellybean in.
No.
But yeah, we go in. We can't send anything out of it, but it is a warm and comfortable dry place that we can set up inside and just rest.
Okay.
All right.
And it'll be there for 8 hours.
On Vendrak's
okay.
parent couch.
You want to sleep on a dwarven couch as a giant Nephilim woman?
It is gonna be considerably smaller than you.
It's gonna be the
My
most
legs are
uncomfortable
sitting on
sleep.
the side, it's okay.
It's your legs, and like the only thing that's gonna fit on there is like your hips. Probably a bit of like your lower back. The rest of you is gonna be like kind of scrunched up in this weird sort of W shape. I mean, if you want to try, go ahead.
Alright, but yes, you make your hut. So I'm assuming at this point you're taking a long rest. Yes? No?
Hell yeah, dog.
As a treat.
Right, Refi gets disadvantage.
No, wait, I forgot. No, wait. give me a chance, one more chance.
Nope!
Please.
No!
Please.
No, no.
It was just the one.
I said like a couple of sessions ago, like that
Yeah.
comes up.
I already
Nah.
had to, so.
You're
Yeah.
so
True,
Kinda
fair.
ski.
I'm sorry, I can't do anything here.
Oh.
Dang it. It's literally 1984. It's fucked up.
I have a Pegasus.
This is
Good for you. Good for you. All right, so yeah, you guys take your long rest with Nyx obviously taking her long rest on the floor above, and at that point,
Do I get a long rest? Because won't I be travelling to meet them?
Well, I think the message is said to just meet him in the morning.
Oh, okay.
So
Get
you,
your long rest.
I get my
Yeah.
hit points back then to full.
yeah, and refilled 6 of your hit dice.
Okay.
But at that point, we are
Yeah.
gonna take a
All
break.
back but 1, because I used
Okay.
7 to
Alright.
get the 38 points.
Alright, cool. So yeah, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back in a second, folks. See you then.
Oh, good night.
Okay, we're back, folks. So, all of you would have finished your long rest at this point. It would be the next morning. I'm guessing, Nyx, you're gonna be traveling to where Azerus gave you their location.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so about half an hour after the rest of you wake up, you see Nyx coming along on Jellybean, looking much better than she did yesterday.
Bloody good job.
So yeah, what are you guys?
Kind of made the short rest pointless, but hey, what can you do?
Well, it's only -1 hit die, so she'll be alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so what are you guys doing now?
Getting to the bottom of this.
Alright. So
I want to get to the bottom. I wanna go upstream,
alright.
then go back down the stream, and then thank the stream, and then go back upstream again. Everything after the
Well,
first
we-
step
we-
is
we
We're
optional.
going back and forth.
We can hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Man.
I was
Going
kidding.
Down anyway for the king.
Yeah, I mean, initially, we need to see where it's coming from, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's.
when he was on
explore
a
down
bay
and
being
let's
liquid
explore
coming up
down
through
and
the soil.
Inspect the river on the way.
Alright. So you're all how are you heading down 2 floors or just 1 floor? I do just need to clarify.
Well,
So
it's
we have to go to where the actual source is.
yeah. So we
Mhm.
need to go down 2 floors, don't we?
Well,
Ah.
yeah, it's on the way. Let's go down.
Alright, so you lot start traveling down the big set of spiral stairs. It does take you about half an hour to get down 2 floors. It does.
Okay.
You notice as you pass the first floor that it appears to be from like the archway you can see through as you pass, that if top shelf is the city, the next one is the farms, this is slums.
Okay.
Into the slums of the city, yeah.
Well, no, because you're heading down another floor.
Okay.
Alright, so you go down to the next floor, so 4th floor, I guess. And you enter in, and it is like barren would be the best way to describe it. It's nowhere near as like civilized. Like, it's much more cavernous in nature. Yeah, a lot more dank and everything. You start beginning to travel through. You do see some ways in that there is like a bit that goes off to like a sort of mine. That you do see like a few, you know, heavily built dwarves coming out of that. They don't really pay you any heedance. And you keep going along, and eventually you come to a large opening with the river that you're looking for. And it's basically like, yeah, this giant expanse of like a big pool of water, essentially, that has like sort of the actual river flowing by at the back. It's just like it's coalesced into this circular area. And you do see right at the back there are these giant fucking pumps that are taking water up as it passes by.
Right. Okay.
And so yeah, what are you doing? You got this giant pool of water in front of you. There are ways to get round at the sides.
Oops.
So you can go around the pool, essentially.
Okay.
And
So the
get close.
pool is the source and the pump is
Sounds like
pumping it up.
Good idea to me.
Well, so
Yeah.
alright, so imagine imagine you're looking in, you've got the circular pool that at the end of it, the furthest wall away from you. Imagine then a line as the actual river's going past that. So like a load of water's coalesced into this one pool area, essentially. But the actual river is going past at the back. And the pumps are taking the water from the running river at the back.
Oh. So this is still not the source then.
No, it is the source.
Okay.
But it's but it's
There.
Because the river is running at the back. Like
no, I
the
see
further.
what you mean. Okay, so it is the river that like is feeding this.
Mm-hmm.
But if it, all I was thinking, what I meant source was like the point at where it started, but it is a river at the end of the day. So what I was thinking potentially then whatever has been done to it could have been done at any point, like from here to further back. In theory,
Okay.
couldn't it? But
Who's got the best perception here? I'm gonna assume it's Nick's.
Well, it could be either Nyx, Vendrak, or Mara. Because Mara and Vendrak have the Sentinel shields.
Now, what's your perception, Nick?
+8.
That's a
Okay.
+4. I'll give you guidance.
Alright.
I'll give you +8.
Me.
Well, yeah.
So what's guidance?
You get to add an additional D4.
D4. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Nyx while I'm writing in the dark book.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of hold it up to her face, snap my fingers above the formula, and give her true sight
Alright.
for an hour.
So you got
sight.
true sight.
Which
Well-
does what?
It's basically like it's true sight. You can basically see everything. I
can see.
I can see everything. I can hear everything.
Into the future.
Anyway, but still make me that perception roll, please.
21.
And is that with the D4 as well?
Yeah.
All right. So you see that the water coming down the river, because you have the pool in front of you, which looks quite clear, but the water that's coming through at the back, for some reason, looks much darker.
Oh my god. So I've just realised what I've done.
What?
I rolled D20, looked at that, thought, oh, I've got to roll the D4. Added that, never added the +8.
Oh.
Well,
So isn't that like a 30 then?
yeah. Yeah,
29.
30. 29. There we go. Well, yeah. So still, you notice that, yeah, the pool that's in front of you is much clearer than the actual running river itself, which is much darker. Now, normally you'd surmise that, well, it's the river. It's a much bigger body of water essentially. So it could be deeper, which would make it seem dark in nature. But as you sort of more go up to the edge of where the river is, you notice it's not any deeper than the actual pool itself.
Okay. Oh, so the only difference then is that it's moving water rather than.
Well, no, the other difference is it's much darker.
No, I get that. Yeah. No, I meant as in, like, you know, we thought it would be deeper, but it's not. It's the same depth as the pool.
Yeah.
No.
Bless you.
I Eldritch Blast the Aboleth.
That would have been a good idea, actually, thinking about it. Anyway. But one of the things, because you've gone to the edge of the river, you notice that the pathway crawls around. So like there's a ridge that you can walk along that goes up that way, because you can see that there's an incline from where the river is rushing down. So in front of you, the river is going from left to right. So the incline going up is at the left.
At the right, okay. So guess that I would walk up the incline, even if it's just a little bit. See if I can.
Any everybody else following her? All right. So all of you go up the ridge where this incline is, where the river is basically rushing down. You travel along it for about 5 minutes, and you do start to notice the incline. As you walk, you're having to put a bit more effort into going up this, and eventually, like, it sort of levels off. It does, and at this level, you see probably about, let's say, 200 feet away from you, there's like this rundown one-story house ahead of you that's sort of nestled into the side of this ridge. So it's like somebody's dug into the side of the rock and put this house here. It's about 200 foot ahead of you.
Okay.
Okay, so it is dug into the rock then. That's what I was going to ask. Was it a wooden structure or something? A stone structure or something more?
No, it's wood. It is wood. It's not carved out of the stone. It's like somebody has gone into the side of the rock and then put a house there.
Oh, right. Oh, I see. Okay, so kind of like
suspicious.
Right.
So,
but at this point, you get that feeling come back, and it's much stronger. Right. How many of you can speak either deep speech or undercommon?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, Grania can.
All right.
I can read it.
I can do
Right.
both.
Actually, it's funny you should speak up. You're the only one that doesn't get this.
Who?
Orsesti.
Oh.
I'll
Okay.
get to that. Get to that in a minute. However, Grania and Nyx, you basically get a bunch of voices. You think 4 voices saying, "Go back to where you came, or we will dine on you."
Oh, why? They're gonna eat us. Okay, so I'd imagine we tell the others what we've heard.
Everyone, I think we should go.
What's wrong?
I am the one who feasts.
All right. before this gets too chaotic, Orsesti,
Yep.
you hear that voice again. The one you were communicating with, not 2 days ago. At this point. And he says, "Do not worry. I have made sure that they cannot encroach on my mind."
I'm not gonna speak out loud, but I'm gonna think.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite convenient.
Well, I need you to keep writing those stories unimpeded. But I do think this would be an excellent chapter to look into.
Hmm.
Duly noted.
That's all the voice says.
Okay. Gonna think to myself a little bit, then turn to the others and ask Miss Grania, what makes you say we should leave?
Um, well, it seems like we're not welcome here. So,
Well,
I'd hate to be called a coward, but
I don't
think we
think we
should
were
go.
expecting a warm welcome.
Well, no, it's just a threat's a threat, right? I mean, did anyone else hear that? It wasn't just me, was it?
I heard something kind of sound like kind of like that, but
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. No,
Grossly offensive impression, but yes.
Well, if they're under
exactly.
Dwarvish territory, they should be speaking Dwarvish. Considering
Mm.
they're not, I don't think they're really native to the region, and they probably shouldn't be here.
And they intend us to become their main course.
Lovely.
Yes, exactly.
Well,
Well, you'll find that
I-
I'm quite tough to chew.
not to seem like quite the firecracker I usually am, but if there is a threat down there, we are gonna have to deal with it eventually. I say sooner rather than later.
Well, yeah, there is that.
I agree, because if we leave, we are not going to find
What's happening?
What's
We're not
going
gonna find out
on?
what's going
Yeah.
on
yeah,
with the land, with the farms.
yeah.
Hmm.
And as we already know, people are like, there's we said
Well,
the
they're struggling.
crops are doing, they're potentially starving,
Yeah.
and plus can't make ends meet
Yeah, this
anymore.
cannot go unresolved.
no.
Courage, young Grania. You are with fierce adventurers.
God,
Everything will be fine.
you're also brazen. You remind me of my battalion sometimes.
I mean, that is the better part, I suppose. We will
Well,
just do what we need to.
I'm not afraid of a couple of teeth and some silver utensils. It's
well, if you're not, then I'm all too happy to stand behind you.
Mm-hmm.
not too close behind. I know how far you can swing that greatsword around.
I'm a bit more proficient with it than that. It'd go right over your head, surely.
You don't want to see the markings of my order, I'll tell you that. For free.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll try to forget that.
I try to forget that every day. It doesn't work.
Alright. So, are you lot heading up?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Up.
So, like, up to the house.
Oh, yes. Well, I see. So.
Yep.
Lego.
Okay. So,
Yo, let's fuck them up.
okay, so as you get closer, that feeling inside your head is getting stronger. It is.
Okay.
Except for me, I'm just whistling.
Yeah.
I'm going to do
Huh.
something. This might not help.
Well, hold on. Just 1 second. You can do whatever you like. So Grania and Nyx, you hear that voice again that you can understand, and it says, "Fine then. I hope you have tasteful brains."
Oh,
Mind flayers.
That's just. Oh my god! I can't believe you said it before me. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
oh
And it's actually a squirrel, but with psychic powers.
Nah, it is. It's that colossal dire hamster.
Yes.
Instead, yeah.
Are
Instead.
any of the players named Rick?
Oh god. Yeah, but instead of an elder brain, it's it's a colossal dire hamster.
Love it.
Fuck yeah, dude, let's go.
All right, so despite the warnings, despite the threats, you wander up to the house, and there is very dim light inside. It's almost pitch black in there. So it's very dim light. There's only one major light source that you can see inside, which looks to be a massive brazier inside. You would estimate about 10 foot in diameter. But it's the dying embers, as it were, of the said brazier. And does anybody know the predator noise?
Yeah.
You start hearing that, because I can't replicate it.
That
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, let me get the right thing up for you guys. Boop.
Jaws.
Oh, but I even thought fucking mind player at the first point of saying like, oh, you feel something encroaching on your mind. Yes, mind player, awesome.
Alright, so. Watching?
Uh-huh.
Getting
Windows open.
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, I'm on.
Who's not in?
Hang on.
Oh, just you.
Me.
Bring it on, Cthulhu.
Alright.
Why can't I?
You should be able to view it.
No, I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Why can't I see? Oh, well, what am I supposed to be seeing?
Right. Hover over the light thing next to my name,
Yeah,
and then
done that.
click the watch stream.
Done that.
Is it minimized for you?
No, I can see the screen. Just am I meant to be seeing just the what's it screen?
Oh yeah, because I was waiting till everybody
it's-
really. I was waiting till.
equivalent of watch. I'm gonna do a flip. Are you watching yet? Yeah, it's that. That's what's going on.
Yeah, it's like I was waiting till everybody was in before I switched it. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Hello.
Yep. So. By the way, those two brain things, well, they're actually called growls. They're just stand-ins because I've only got 2 elephant miniatures.
Okay.
So, just duplicate the other 2 in your mind as them.
Done.
Alright. So, you step in, and yeah, you can... don't mind the doors, they're not there. So you can see like straight through. So you see in the room ahead of you, there are two illithid looking creatures at a big table. In the room to your right, there's an illithid at each table.
Okay.
So at this point, we are going to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I'm changing these dice.
19.
Just put it in the general as usual,
General.
please.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind.
Go up to general.
This is easier for me to track.
Yeah.
How do I get? Okay, how do? Oh yeah. Okay.
A few pages short.
No shield help me.
Have you got a roll for jelly bean?
16.
No, because
Nope.
Jelly Bean. No, because
Oh,
Jelly Bean
okay.
acts.
Initiative takes after the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's the page. So that's going to be. Okay.
We got
I
something.
need pets. I need pets.
Shut up.
Gothy.
What?
Obviously, I won't come and get it. Can you chuck me a cigarette? I can't be dealing with this bait with a straw in it. Not
Give me 1 second. Let me just get these initiatives down, please.
Okay, thank you. It to me, it's so not funny.
Fucking hilarious.
I lost the drip tip yesterday. And then literally these rubber straws that Gothy's got are literally almost the same size. So yeah. Cut them up. Cut the straw up yesterday. Just thinking where the drip tip would be.
But
I feel like going home.
Bring it on, Squidward.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to friggin' get all the
Bring
things
it
out.
on, big word. Feels just like Smite. Except the entire enemy team is just big word.
right now.
Alright. Now that I've got that down, let me go to general so I can see the initiative rolls. Okay.
Oh, yes. Should have put it down. 16, right?
Y'all are too fast.
Emma.
Okay. So, okay. Alright, just 1 second while I give Nick a cigarette.
Tobacco delivery.
Oh, wait, don't you? Oh, excuse me.
Would you accept it?
Okay, so 16, 18, 19 plus 1. Okay, so Azerus will be going first.
Azerus.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, so what are you doing? Do you need me to
Alright.
point out where you are?
Please do.
Alright. Because, yeah, I have had to budge you up. So you are here.
Okay.
Right here. This guy.
All right, I see it. All right. Let's see. So the brain things are mind flayers, or they're the Where are they exactly? I need you to reiterate what's going on here.
I am at the moment. I am classing them as just illithids.
Illithids, gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. And these are doorways. Okay. Okay. See.
Well, the doors aren't there. Put it that way, so you can see
Gotcha.
straight in.
Okay, so I can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then that's the main mind flayer right over there, isn't it? The dude in the red.
They're all the same. That's all I'm
So
gonna
they're
say.
all illithids. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. In each square is still
5
10
feet.
spaces or 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah, 5 feet for each square.
All right. Azerus is going to think for a minute because I need to make sure I do this correctly. I think first off, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to actually kind of hum a bit, snap my finger, and I'm going to do. I'm going to spend a bardic dice. I'm going to do counter charm.
Okay.
So basically, everyone will get advantage against being feared and being charmed until I think my next turn. Let me see if that's correct. Yeah, until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Bonus actions. I think that's all I'm gonna do for now. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
That's all you're doing?
Yeah, because all my other stuff are actions.
Alright. So next up would be Nevaeh.
Okay. Right, let me think. Right, I'm over there. Is anyone in the way if I do Javelin of Lightning?
You would probably have to step in front of the pack. Because which one are you aiming at in particular?
The one to the... No, the one before it. That one there, yeah. No, the one you were... Yeah, that one.
Alright. Okay, actually, no, so probably all you have to do is, say, move up to here.
Good night, darling. Yeah, that's fine.
Move up to there to get line of sight.
Okay.
Alright, make your attack roll, please.
Okay. Right then is 25.
That is definitely gonna hit.
Okay. Now, I've got to do 1d6 plus 5, which is 10 on that. And then I've got to do 5d6 plus 5 on lightning damage.
No, you don't add your +5 to lightning damage.
Okay, so I've got to just do the 5d6, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 6. 6.
Fucking hell.
2. 12. 4, 16. 20. 25.
Is that plus the other 10?
No, 35.
So 35, okay. Okay. Alright, so yeah, you see Nevaeh walk up to the door ahead, throw the javelin of lightning. Obviously, it turns into a lightning bolt itself, striking the the one illithid in the room is straight into the chest. You sort of hear it gargle in pain as it does so.
Mate.
You do have your extra attack, but you'd have to. I don't know if you'd be able to get up in time to use your second attack.
Oh, okay.
Because you moved 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get in range.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So you're just gonna stick it there.
Yeah.
Alright. So next up from Nevaeh is Grania.
Yes. The group in the room to our right. I'd like to the guy kind of closest to the doorway. Could I cast Hunter's Mark on them?
Sure. So he is marked.
Based.
Actually, fuck it. You know, why don't we do some fancy?
Mm.
Where would it be? So.
Pardon me.
I'm just trying to find the right thing. I swear there was one for that.
Excuse me.
Ah, there we go. Got it. So which one was it you had? The closest one?
Yeah, closest to the doorway, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, sweet. Donut.
Hunter's Mark.
Sweet.
So what else you doing?
Yeah, oh, ideally, I don't really want to round the corner just yet, because it'll kind of leave me open. Possibly just, would it be possible to move just, like, next to the edge of the door frame, so I'm not quite around the corner yet? Yeah, perfect.
Alright, that's you.
That's me.
Alright. Just see it. Mara! What are you doing?
I woke up from my nap.
Yes, I could tell.
Good morning.
Why didn't anyone tell me we kept playing?
We were shouting at you, actually.
We were actually shouting at you, yeah.
Screaming.
I will verify that.
I'm sorry.
So what are you doing?
It's like 1:42 p.m. How are you tired?
The urge to destroy evil is rising within me. Please move me up to the nearest evil thing.
Alright, so 1, 2. Yeah, you just get there.
Oh shit, that's a bit close.
Well, I guess let's do some attacks.
Alright.
I guess. As a act of benevolence.
Longsword.
Yep.
Does a 26 hit?
Yep, that does definitely hit.
Okay. I will use a level 2 spell slot. Is it is it an undead or a fiend?
Neither.
Okay. So I will roll damage, which is 1d8 plus 11 plus 1d8.
Oh my
13.
god.
I know I got 2 ones, and then I'm going to roll that divine smite. For 10 more.
Okay.
4 ones out of 5.
So how much damage is that in total?
23.
23.
And then
Hold on, let me just do this damage quickly. Alright, go ahead.
I'm going to cast Blinding Smite
Alright.
as a bonus action, and then attack again.
Alright.
Does an 18 hit it?
18 does hit.
Okay. So first is the weapon damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 18 slashing in radiant, and then
Okay.
the divine smite with
Mhm.
the second level spell slot.
Alright.
19 radiant damage.
Okay, so... okay, so...
And then blinding smite.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Alright. The blinding smite, I'm guessing I have to roll for that.
It does 16 more radiant damage, and then you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, 16. Okay, Constitution saving throw.
The DC is 18.
Yep.
If you fail, you are blinded.
Yep. That is only a 14, so it is blinded. Alright, guess I gotta get another attack for it.
Oh, do you have a thing for it to put sunglasses and a cane?
No, unfortunately not.
It can try again at the end of its turns to make another Constitution saving throw to end the effect.
Shit. There we go.
We're fighting Hula Hoop World Champion.
Alright. So that is blinded. That you done, Mara?
Yes.
Alright, so from there we go to... I... 18...
Vendrak.
Is it Vendrak?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, Vendrak, you're up.
God, I gotta reposition myself a little bit. I'll go up near Mara, I believe.
Alright.
I wanna fuck up that mind flare.
So, next to her?
Maybe one space up. Yeah. My first action will be tolling the dead on that fucking thing.
The one she's attacking, or the other one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, alright, cool.
That will use
Cool
Toll the
bastards getting
Dead, which I
bodies.
believe is not the best saving throw to use, but whatever.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
It is an attack. It's a wisdom save
Wisdom save, alright.
for necrotic damage, yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
The DC is 17.
Yep, I'm just checking something. So that is 22.
Okay, so still doesn't work. Wonderful. Well, mine may be strong to resist that, but is it strong enough to resist a bonk? And I will cast
We will see.
I will cast a spiritual weapon.
Alright, cool.
Again, smacking that thing.
Alright, I guess I need to get a dice in order to represent the bonk.
Le bonk.
Yep, le bonk. I want to actually get... There we go. Alright, so where are you placing the spiritual weapon?
Jeez, that's a lot more damage now. That can't be right.
Wait, what damage is it?
Ability modifier. The ability modifier would be my spell attack modifier, right?
No.
No,
Ability
It'd be your
is
wisdom.
the stat.
Just a pure stat. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Gotcha.
so where are you placing this spiritual weapon?
I am placing it like it's right in front of the thing. Yeah.
So like here.
The gray at the yeah, that's fine.
Hmm.
It's getting bonked.
Yep.
I mean, it could just visually represent a flying dice that's smacking it. That's fine.
Well, why do you think I picked a D8?
I mean, you could also roll it if you wished. That's how much damage it does.
No, you roll your damage.
Well, first I gotta hit it.
Yep.
Which I believe is just. I believe that is the indeed the spell attack modifier.
Yeah.
So.
that is.
Oh, what are these rolls? They're
Huh.
they're amazing. My God,
Okay.
I rolled a 2. Let me go add my modifier to it. That's an 11.
That is unfortunately gonna miss.
Of course it's gonna miss.
Blinded.
Oh yes, yeah, it is blinded. Sorry, I forget what
Meaning?
blinded. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
you get
so
advantage.
how does I get to roll again?
Yeah.
Alright. All I needed to hear. Unfortunately, there's still okay. So now this time I landed on a wait. What is that? I thought it was 11. It was a 14. So that's gonna be a 23.
That definitely does hit.
I'd hope so. Jesus.
I hope.
AC is actually like 45. Anyway, I'm going to
Vendrak, go.
Maku
Murder
and
Squidward.
do 1d8 plus 4, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. That's good. I get the plus 4 because I rolled a 1 again. What the fuck are my rolls?
So
God.
5 damage.
5 damage. Yeah. Just gonna bonk.
All right. You bonk it on the head. It grabs its head in pain. To be fair,
I should use the D4. I would have done like double the damage.
So that particular illithid is looking fucked at this point. The amount of abuse it's taken from, Mara and Vendrak. It is.
It's
looking-
just doing breach of clear.
I'm a very abusive woman.
Oh, then
Yep.
please get with my dad.
All right. Is that all for you, Vendrak?
I think it is.
All right. So from there, we would move to 7, 6. So I guess it'd be next.
Okay. Oh. But annoying players, distance isn't going to make a lot of difference, is it?
You just need line of sight if you're gonna use your longbow.
Okay, so that one, like, I would say directly ahead, not the red one, the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So,
The problem is, Nevaeh is in the way.
oh, I don't have line of sight to that.
No.
Wait a minute, let me put this on full screen, like proper full screen. Give me a second.
You would have enough
If I'd had any
space.
sense, I should have cast this to the huge TV. Right, okay then, if I'm gonna go...
You can move past her. You would have enough movement to move past her. Shoot.
Right, so to be perfectly honest, on this screen, I can't see exactly where I am.
Do this one.
When right at the end.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, your hand's in the way of going this one, but... Oh yeah, I see where Nevaeh is, yeah.
So yeah, if you move past her, you would have line of sight.
So if I was to literally go, or even right next to her...
No, because the like sort of doorway is just that. She stood in front of that.
That's a doorway, is it? Oh, sorry. I thought we could see everything.
Yeah, because obviously you just because there's no doors as such, but there is the archways for doors, so you can see straight into here.
Got you. Right. Okay.
To fire, yeah, you don't have proper line of sight.
Okay. Right. In that case, then I would have to move past her.
Yeah.
Just enough so that I've got line of sight.
And if I'll put you here.
Bye.
Okay, right. So, go with this one, and I will cast Ensnaring Strike at level 2.
Okay.
So that goes down to 2. There. Right, okay. Absolutely shit, but the rest of the
Well,
evening's relative.
do you remember the artifact that you have?
I'll check that
I'll
out.
come back.
The silver arrow?
Yeah.
Remember what it does? I'm gonna say that is no.
I've been carrying that around since the beginning.
And I'm surprised you don't remember. Right, the silver arrow, Hearn's silver arrow, gives you advantage on bow hit to hit.
Right, okay.
So anytime you use a bow, you get advantage.
Right. Hang on a minute, I've got to... Screen. Oh, this is why I don't like having a physical character sheet in front of me. Right. Hold on a minute. Yeah, back up. I should have looked at that.
There's a fucking printer 8 when you get home.
I've got a printout of it. I just didn't expect to be here tonight. So, hence I haven't got it with me.
Nosy cow.
Thank you.
You know I love you, really.
Oh.
Next.
Yes.
Shoot it.
Right, 29.
29,
Yes,
that is gonna
alright,
hit.
nobody's in the way.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Awesome. So, hang on a minute. I've got to double check ensnaring strike in a minute as well. So, 7 to begin with. So, that is 12. Okay, right. So that is 12.
Alright. 12 that, piercing damage. So you loose your arrow, it fires into his shoulder.
Yeah.
And what does the ensnaring strike do?
Right, it's got to succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical binds.
Okay, strength. Okay, got it. Alright. Oh, I don't think it's going to succeed because that is only a 6. So it is restrained.
Cool. Right, because if it's restrained, it's gonna take 1d6 piercing damage of the start of its turn.
Hold on.
Start of each of its turns.
So it doesn't take that damage now then.
The target is still no. Just said while restrained by the spell, the target. Yeah, no. So at this point, that just means it's restrained.
Right.
While restrained by the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns.
Well, you have used one attack now. Do you want to use an attack for Jelly Bean? Because don't forget, it takes your extra attack.
As well.
Well, it's whether Jelly Bean can get up there.
Yeah, no.
Keep in mind, trying to get through the door gap that Nevaeh is at.
Yeah.
It would have to use Squeeze, which takes up double movement.
Right. Okay. I'll take.
Also, you
I'll have
didn't
the
roll
extra
Jelly Bean's
attack.
initiative.
No, because Jelly Bean goes immediately after.
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So I'll have the extra attack.
All right, and fire again at it.
Yes.
I believe restrained. Well, you get advantage anyway because you've got the silver arrow, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So. Is 7 or fuck me, I dropped it then. Or see what's okay, that's see right 33.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Alright, so roll the damage.
10.
10. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so you loose another arrow, and with expert precision, you end up actually splitting the arrow that you just launched beforehand in half.
Nice.
As again, they gargle in pain. Alright, so that'll be you done.
Yep.
Because you also used your extra attack for yourself. So then that would go to... Actually, Orsesti, what is your dexterity bonus?
0.
0, so it won't be Orsesti next.
Oh, okay.
It will be the elephant. Sorry.
Plural.
Yes. Okay. This guy, he's gonna step forward. He's gonna look at you. And he's gonna eat you.
What? Oh, okay.
He gonna look at you.
Hi.
All right.
Hey.
It's gonna make hentai out of you, as its tentacles try to latch onto your head.
Oh, lovely.
Oh god.
However, I don't think a 12 is going to hit. Vendrak?
Oh, for me?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. For
No.
you.
It shouldn't.
No, it's okay. It's not gonna hit. All right. So
Unless, was there anything I have to?
no.
It's just armor class, right?
Yeah, it's armor class. But yeah.
Yeah. So no.
All right. Can it the one that's blinded? Can it roll its thing again at the end of its turn, right, to become unblinded?
At the end of its turn.
All right. So I'll leave that to last. All right. So tactical and ain't doing anything. He's restrained. All right. So this guy's gonna win 2, 6. Right. Okay, so I do need to check something at this point. Oh shit, it actually does. Alright. Nyx and Nevaeh.
Oh, but.
I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay. Intelligence. Nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Zero, right. Mine is. Oh, shut the fuck up.
What's your roll?
A 1.
Oh god. Alright. Nevaeh, whatever it's trying to do, it's trying to do something with your head again. But you managed to fight it off. Nyx, on the other hand, not so much.
Okay.
You know, I even swapped out my
Oh, wait a
dice.
minute.
Can I do something in response to that or no?
Actually, I was gonna say, I have counter charm up, so if it's trying to,
No,
I'm
it's
not sure
not
if it's
it's
physical.
not charming her. No. It's not charming
Oh.
her. Nope.
It's not frightening
Okay.
either.
Nope.
Okay,
Right.
never mind. You're fucked.
Right, so first of all,
that would have been a whiz save.
so first of all, Nyx, you're taking 4d12 plus 5
Oh,
damage.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be 27 psychic damage.
Okay.
Jeez.
And you are now stunned for 1 minute.
Okay.
1 minute.
turns.
How?
10
But
turns.
You'll be fine by the time we get round to your next go.
So basically, you're not fighting anybody. Because that's 10 turns.
Yeah. Pardon me.
10
Don't
turns.
turn your hand, Gothy.
Yeah. Okay.
I play with matches all the time. Anyway, okay. Now I'm gonna repeat the saving throw for the one that's blinded. What was that again, Mara? Was it wisdom? Or was it
Constitution.
Constitution, thank you.
Huh.
Does a 20 succeed?
Yes.
Alright, so it's now unblinded.
Okay.
She still has Hunter's Mark on it. It is, yes, it is no longer blinded. Oops. A bit of noise. Alright. But with that, we will go back to the top. So that would be Azerus.
What
What?
about
Oi.
Orsesti?
Hang on, wait.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my apologies.
Yes, that is go.
Sorry.
I will not be ignored.
My apologies.
Yeah. I think it's time to put the warlock gonads on the table. I'm gonna step in front of Nyx and Nevaeh.
Okay.
While I'm walking there, I'm gonna write in the dark book. indicated enemy crumbles below the ineffable weight of true death.
Okay.
I'm gonna point at the one in front of me.
Yep.
And I'm gonna ask for a Constitution saving throw against Finger of Death.
Ooh.
Ew.
She said.
That is a 15 in total.
So that's a fail.
All right.
So that is 66 points of necrotic damage.
Woo!
Shit.
66.
Ooh.
Back foul creature.
Wow, yeah, that. So, how would you describe causing this finger of death?
I point at it right between his eyes, and necrosis starts to form on his forehead and spread throughout the rest of his brain.
Ugh, ugh,
Ew, not good.
Ew,
Not good, no bueno.
No, not good at all.
Well, for us it is.
Well, yeah, it is for you. Yeah, for you, it's fantastic.
Definitely.
Is it considered a humanoid?
Hold on. No.
Okay. So nothing else happens.
All right.
But I killed it.
No, you did
Nothing
kill
else
it.
happened except it died.
No,
What?
it doesn't. No, not even 66.
Oh, I thought you.
No, it
I
hasn't
thought you asked
died
for a
yet.
I thought you asked for a description because I killed it.
Oh no. I was just asking what did it do. I'll tell you if it's
Yeah,
dead.
So yeah, basically like a big patch of necrosed flesh kind of spreads across his forehead as it
Ew.
kind of rots its brain from the inside.
All right. That it for you, Orsesti?
Correct.
All right. Now back round to the top. So yeah,
All
back
right.
to Azerus.
All right, how are the two illithids on my right looking?
One looks perfectly healthy. Well,
Okay.
as much as you could call it healthy. The other one looks fucked. The one with
All right,
Hunter's Mark is the one that looks severely fucked.
All right, I'm gonna rush up, like a space away and to the left from Vendrak. Reasons.
1 second.
So space to the left here.
Yes, right there. All right. Now it's time for the fun to start. All right, here goes. All right, first off, it's going to be melee attack, but I'm going to smite this one. Let's go.
All right.
It'll be a searing smite. That'll be, let me see, 17. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Alrighty. So let me go ahead and roll. I can only use this at first level, but it's fire spell. You know what that means. Let me do attack damage on this one. 2d6 fire damage. Okay. Alright, that's an additional 11 fire damage coming at it.
All right. Just give me the total at the end.
Oh, gotcha. I gotta double check this.
I need to check this.
Okay, that's a total of 11 on the first attack, plus
Okay.
the searing smite.
Which was 11, did you say?
Yes.
So 22.
All right. Next up,
Hold
I
on,
have a
hold
second
on,
attack.
Hold on. God,
Like, holding on.
Note down itself. That's all. All right, go on.
All right, second attack. This one I'm going to make a flourish. Let's go. Nat 20 on that one.
Alright, yeah, definitely hit. So double dice
Expending,
damage.
Yep, and expending a bardic dice, so I can make a flourish on this one. I'll do defensive flourish.
Excuse me.
Let's see. So 2d. Thought I had an extra d8 right here. Where is it? There we go. All right, so that's going to be. Let me see. I need to double check this. I think that's just 8 damage flat for now. Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's 8 damage.
Alright.
I'm going to add, since this is defensive flourish, I get a 10 until the end of my next turn. And I'm also going to, since I used Searing Smite, I'm going to do Flames of Phleg at this. So at this moment, when I hit it the first time, my entire body burst into flames. And if that stays within 5 feet of me, it'll take 1d4 fire damage.
Alright.
And that'll be mine.
Yeah, so you see Azerus step up to this one Illithid and start sort of slashing away with it. Meanwhile, he's burning it, and then he's starting to burn. Like, any moment you think that the fucking house is gonna burn down.
Yeah. I just turned into a ball of fire as I'm just like flailing at this thing.
Alright, so next up is Nevaeh.
Okay. The one that you've got in the red, can I reach her with my? Can I reach it with my lance?
You'd have to step up a bit.
Okay, well I'll do that. I'll step up a bit.
Because lance, luckily, is reach, so you'd only have to get here.
Okay. Right. Another question. Can I rage if I use brutal critical?
I'm
Brutal
not
critical. Well, the brutal critical gives me an extra 2 dice on damage.
But does it take your action to activate?
No.
It's just a better crit. That's all it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, okay. So, yeah,
Yeah,
you
so
can
it
use your
works.
rage. Yeah.
Yeah, okay then. Right, we'll do the hit first. Oh, 25.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and that gives me 3d12 plus 3 plus 6 altogether. Okay. 7, 19, 29, 32, 35.
You're rolling 3d12?
Yeah,
Why?
because I get 2 extra dice with brutal critical.
No, that's when you crit.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's when
Did you get on that 20?
No, I didn't.
You'd have to, I think.
All right. It doesn't say that.
So as the name indicates.
Yeah, I never thought about that one actually. Right, I'll do the d12 again then, and just do the rage.
Alright.
So that's 10, 16.
16, got you. Alright. That one in the red is looking particularly fucked at this point. After
Good.
going at it's
What we like.
basically hitting it with the lance.
Yeah.
Goes straight to its stomach.
Okay.
Or what you believe to be its stomach.
Okay.
Is that... Well, no, you've got extra attack, so...
No, I haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I've got that. 25 again.
Alright.
19 plus 6. And 13.
13. So...
Yeah. What am I looking at?
Okay. So again, another plunge at its torso with your lance. It's nearing death's door. He does not look happy. Alright, so that's you done Nevaeh. Next up is Grania.
Yes, our fucked up hunter's mark friend. I want to close in on him and put him out of his misery.
Alright, put him out of his misery, got you. Guess I'll have to be here.
Yeah.
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 Dog. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. Sorry.
go on, Grania.
Big old doing the motherfucking does a 27 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, that's badass. That's okay. So that's and then you do one of those, and then it's been a minute.
Yeah.
That's 12.
12. All right. So. Okay. Right. You doing any?
Oh, hello. No. Sorry, I forgot that there can be extra steps. No.
Just straight up longsword.
Just straight up big old, just whacking him with the big old sword.
Well, I believe you get extra attack. So.
Do I motherfucking straight up get extra attack? Okay.
Yes.
I do. Do I roll to hit again?
Yes, you do.
I do. Okay, that's fine. Bing, bing, ding, 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 ding. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Heck.
So, yeah, you go at it for the first time. You slash at it good, leaves a good gash, but then you get a bit cocky and you try and some fancy footwork as you slash again. It's like you hit the table instead.
Oh no, Grania looks around, embarrassed. Nobody saw that.
Like you're not playing a hobgoblin.
Alright, that you, Grania?
Yep.
Alright, Mara.
Roll 1d20 plus 11 for a longsword attack.
Yep.
Only a 14, but I'm gonna use my boon to make it a hit.
Alright, cool. So, you do that.
So, please, I will roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Will you?
21 damage.
Alright, 21 damage.
2 of which is radiant damage.
Okay,
It's still...
Hold on. I'm still doing math. Hold on. Okay. It is barely alive. Like, that long sword.
I'm gonna attack again. We need to unalive it.
Alright, yeah, you do that.
Only a 13.
Unfortunately does not hit. You try to one-up Grania by trying that fancy footwork, but it doesn't work for you either.
Let's see, and then... Let's see. I will... cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. Alright.
And end my turn.
Alright. So from there we go to Vendrak, isn't it? Yep. Vendrak.
Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is barely still standing, but you look over at the other two, And ironically, on both of their second attacks, they try some fancy footwork. That doesn't work out.
Oh.
I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna start with the bonus action. Just bump it with the spiritual weapon.
All right, you do that.
So, spell attack. Okay, it's a 10 plus a 9, so 19.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Excelente. Now roll damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, max
Excellent.
damage. That's max damage. So that's a 4. That's an 8 plus a 4. It's 12.
Exactly what you needed. So yeah, you see Vendrak with the what looks to be the hammer of the gods flying down onto this thing's head, and you get brain matter sprayed all over the two of you who stood in front of it.
I feel like the situation was like, yeah, they're doing all this fancy shit. They're trying to be like epic, and I just come in a little squeak hammer.
Yeah. So yeah, that happens.
Oh, great. Now I gotta go. I'm gonna swing with my warhammer on this one that tried to touch me.
Judgment. Judgment harder.
Touch me harder.
I mean, I could grapple it, but or even shove it prone. Shoving it prone wouldn't be that great right now. I don't know the initiative order after me. I should check.
Yeah, you should.
After me.
You should check, yeah.
Jesus Christ, where am I? 16, 18, blah, 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 blah. Everyone goes except for like Orsesti. I'm like the last guy who smacks anything, and then I know it's them after. Fuck. So knocking them prone doesn't do much.
Well, Nick, it'll be you, then Nyx, then Neelophids, and then Orsesti.
Yeah, if Nyx attacks with the bow, it's gonna give it advantage.
Nyx is stunned.
Yep.
If I do I have something that clears stun actually? That's a good idea to look at.
A slap in the face?
Do you know the name of the effect?
I think stunned is a condition. Let me check.
Yes, stunned is a condition.
Stunned.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have anything.
I mean, she gets to make the saving throw again at the end of her turn.
Oh yeah, that's how it goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated. Can't move, can't speak. Only falteringly. Creature gonna automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. And attack rolls against it have advantage.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't do much then. Do you think it's got any? Do you think it's like low HP yet? No.
Which?
Just getting into combat.
Ow.
It's this big boy next to me. He's probably in good shape.
He's in pretty good shape, yeah. The one next to you.
Okay. But not for long. Yeah, I'm just gonna smack it. I'm thinking about it. I have plans for like turns ahead. But for the moment, I just need to bring it down.
Alright. Go
Alright, so
for
it's
it.
Hammer, roll dice. That was natural. That's an 18 modified with a shitload. I know that much. Plus 9, so that's
Wow.
27.
Is definitely gonna hit.
Yeah. Now I get to do 1d8 plus 4 plus another 1d8 poison.
Awesome. And do you want to know the best thing is? I'll let you in on this. This is a
What?
resistant to poison.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do 6
okay.
bludgeoning
6 bludgeoning. Yeah.
and 7 poison damage.
All right. So total of 13 damage.
Yep.
All right. So let me just calculate that. Okay. Yep. All right. And I'm guessing it's poisoned. Yes? No?
No, it just does poison damage.
Ah, okay.
It shouldn't be something different.
Ah, okay. So yeah, you knock it down a peg or two with your hammer.
The poison hurt more than the fucking hit itself. So
Yeah.
A little bit of a
You see
deistic
the
strike.
you see the poison sort of seep into the open wounds that it already has, and you know that poison isn't doing any favors.
Okay.
The wound just glows green.
Sure, why not?
Well, just for a moment, just for like a second. Like it strikes, it goes green, and then it stops. It's not
Yeah.
permanent.
Just a little.
And yeah, that's a good enough turn for
Present.
me.
All right, so
It's a present.
you're pushing your luck, Grania.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. All right. Nyx, make me another intelligence saving throw.
As a sugary confection.
Oh my god.
11.
That is not gonna. That's not gonna save. So she is still stunned, and now it is the elephant's turn. All right, so. What we gonna do here? Nyx, since you put the one in restricted, can it roll to get out of that at the end of its turn?
The beginning
Yes,
of it.
can.
Is it the end or the beginning?
Not
Beginning.
sure.
It's beginning.
Beginning, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so it's gonna do that. I'm guessing that's is it con or dex? I can't remember.
It's strength.
Oh, strength. Got you. Alright, so it's gonna roll to do that. That is going to be.
Unless the thing is concentration, in which case it would have dropped when she was stunned.
I don't know the spell, so.
Concentration.
Oh! So, yeah. That concentration immediately dropped as soon as you were stunned.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yep. So, he's
it's
need
free.
restrict. Yeah, he's free. Right. Alright.
Wait, would it?
Yeah, I think it would.
Stun, can speak. No, stun says incapacitated, can't move, can speak only falteringly, fail strength
Yeah,
and
but
dex saving throws, enemy
Yeah,
attacks
but
of
can,
advantage.
can you maintain concentration when you're incapacitated?
It's different in stun, isn't it?
Yeah, but it says they're
Incapacitated separate from stun.
yeah, but it says they're incapacitated as well.
Incapacitated just says can't take actions or reactions. Unconscious says unaware, surroundings drop everything.
All
do
right.
you mean?
Stun breaks concentration.
Where does it say that?
I agree. It doesn't say anything about breaking concentration.
Did I hear you say
Concentration
you can speak
rules explain,
falteringly?
does the stun condition break concentration? Yes, the stun condition specifically say stun creature is incapacitated. Becoming incapacitated will end concentration.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay,
So he
it's
is
strange.
he's unrestrained. Well, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. How can you concentrate on anything if you're incapacitated?
Exactly.
Well, you can still speak.
Yeah, because it's verbal, isn't it?
No, she's
Yeah, but
she's
imagine
like,
a bowling ball lands on your head, and yeah, you're still trying to talk.
Anyway,
it would stop you.
Enough, because don't be dealing with rules all the time. All right.
Yeah.
So this guy, he's gonna mosey on up here, and he's gonna use his to stun the rest of you. So, Nevaeh and Orsesti, I need intelligence saving throws, please.
That
Uno?
is 19.
19, that is a save.
And 19.
That is both safe. Well done. Alright. So, that didn't go anywhere. Alright.
Is there any damage?
No, not if you save.
Okay.
Alright, Nevaeh, he wants to munch you. So,
We can bloody well try.
oh, he is gonna certainly fucking try. As his his tentacles wrap around your head. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Just.
Alright. So that's going to be 4d12. Alright, hold on, I need to check something.
Okay.
So Nevaeh,
That sounds great.
you take 42 psychic damage. And you are now grappled.
Oh, it's tentacles, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't it?
Isn't it?
You can attempt to escape on your turn. But hold on. So hold on. Grappled, so oh, and I need an intelligence saving throw from you now. Yep. Nevaeh,
Yeah.
I need an intelligence saving throw from you now, please.
19.
19 again. Alright, that is going to succeed. But you are grappled. You are not stunned,
Okay.
however. Luckily. But yeah, you do
Okay.
take all of that 42 psychic damage.
Okay.
Alright.
42.
Yeah, 42.
Okay.
This guy feels like he's in a bit of a pickle. So he turns, looks at you, and thinks, "Ooh la la, I'll have some of that."
Some of that.
All right. So again, he's gonna tentacleize you.
Mm.
My God.
That is good.
Take you anywhere.
That's gonna be a. That's gonna be a 21 to hit Azerus.
Ooh.
21 to hit, they have to get 25. No dice.
Bloody hell! When did you get that much armor class?
Defensive flourish. I rolled D10 and I landed on a 10, which increases my AC temporarily until the end of my next turn.
All right.
So I got 25.
Fair play. Fair play. I have to remember that next time. All right. Okay. That's gonna be their turn. Yeah. All right. So Orsesti.
Alright.
Yeah. You
I'm gonna
you
move
stood
squares.
behind Nevaeh as you see her brain get chomped.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I moved in front like on purpose because I'm like resistant to psychic damage, but she wanted some, so I'm gonna move two squares up.
Oh, wait. Quick interjection. That thing that tried to grab me, it's still near me, right?
Mm-hmm.
1d4 fire damage.
Oh yeah. Fair play.
2 damage.
2
Burn,
damage.
burn,
Hold on. Let me just quickly note that down.
burn. Feel the burn.
Feel the burn.
Gothy, the focus on the camera's messed
Oh,
up.
ring.
Is
It's
it?
fine. It is a little
Little
blurry.
I don't know what that is. I haven't even touched it.
I think it's because the arm.
Could have been the autofocus, yeah.
Yeah.
Should I wave my hand across it again to try and fix it?
I guess so.
So the-
Yeah. There we
I
go.
know.
Oh, no,
Oh,
there we go.
almost.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, there it is.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
okay.
We're good.
Okay, we're good. All right.
Coming in
So
steam.
yeah, what are you doing, Orsesti?
Moving 2 squares up so I can get line of sight on the red guy.
So, like here?
No, like
Oh, right.
closer to Azerus. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, bro? Just as I'm on fire, looking back at you.
Like
Alright.
back high five without looking, like, and yeah, right in the dark.
Quickly, so you
mode,
don't catch on
and
fire.
I'm gonna point at the one I hit earlier
Mm-hmm.
and say like, "You dare!" and fire my Eldritch Blast
Alright.
thrice.
Thrice.
It is at disadvantage though. First one is still 27.
Fucking hell, yeah, that hits.
Second one is a 13.
That is gonna miss.
And third one is a 19.
That is gonna hit.
Okay, so two of them hit.
Mm-hmm.
One of them hits the wall.
Yep.
So that is a total of his roll 23 damage.
23, okay. Alright, after those two bolts of dark energy, it is looking worse for wear. It's like you've blown half the side of it off with those two Eldritch Blasts, like it's barely clinging on to Nevaeh's head.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Alright, so with that, back round to the top, Azerus.
Alrighty. Oh, here goes. Alright. Back at it again with the white vans. We're gonna go in for the attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that one might not do anything. Let's see. I always gotta find this stuff, sorry. 15 to hit on the first one.
Just enough.
Really? Just enough? Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Let me roll my D8 for the first attack. If I can find it, there it is. Let me see. Yeah, that's just going to be a 3 on the first attack, sadly.
Okay.
Next one, though, let's hope I actually hit. Oh, that's going to be a hit. We're looking at 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
All right, this time I'm going to expend another bardic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And let me roll damage again. All right, that's 14 damage, and that was a blade flourish.
Okay. What does that mean?
Let me see. Let me read it. Offensive flourish. Oh, it's just extra damage. That was already added to it though, so we're fine.
Okay, so 14 you said.
Yep. Also, my AC is back down, and Flames of Phlegethys is off.
Okay. So. Okay. Okay, so even that guy now is looking worse for wear after you chop into him a few times. You swear you even managed to nick a tentacle.
Oh, sweet. It's going on my dinner later. What?
Well, I don't know.
Alright. So that's you.
That's me.
Alright, Nevaeh. Gonna try and get yourself out of this grapple.
Yes, I am.
Alright, athletics, please.
Athletics.
Yeah.
I said you're
Oh.
skilled.
Yes. Nat 20 plus 7.
Oh, wow, yes, you're out. You're out. But, also you can use your extra attack to hit him?
Yeah. I'm close enough actually. I will use my battle axe.
All right, go for it.
Okay. 18 and 7, 25.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
10. And that's 8. That's 10.
All right, so yeah, you bring down the battle axe, cutting his head vertically down and dropping him to the floor.
Sweet.
So yeah, this guy is gone. So yeah, your battle axe cuts his head vertically in half. Yeah, he is down. But because you used your action to get out the grapple and then used your extra attack, unless you want to move anywhere.
Yeah, just move me 2 back. 2 squares back.
So here.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Alright, so after Nevaeh, Grania.
Yes. The other one in this room in the corner. Just. Yep, just a big old.
Charge! Charge!
Yep.
You gonna like even run across the table to try and like drop.
Yeah, badass. Yeah, like at the end of the Hammer.
Parkour.
Yeah, the end of the Hammer Dracula movie.
Yeah. All right.
So cool.
So you jump up onto the table, I guess swing at him with something.
Yeah, with the big old great sword.
Yeah.
and then we'll see if it's actually cool or not.
You tell me.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, 24 hits. Yes.
Okay, great. It's a good start.
Right.
No.
You gonna smite at all on this?
Oh. Yeah. Probably.
Because you have hit.
I have hit, and I can do my what do I do for it? I can't find out my thing.
You expend a spell slot to use it. And depending on the level of spell slot you use, I think the damage increases.
Right.
I believe. I don't play paladins.
Oh, that's a bit disconcerting. It seems to be no longer checked on my spell sheet. That's a bit annoying.
Yeah, well, Divine Smite is a ability. It's not a spell.
No, you're. Oh,
yeah.
This happened the first time. Oh my god.
It's alright. It's alright. You're still learning.
I'm still learning. Okay. No. Divine. Why don't I just fucking control F it? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know what I'm doing now.
Alright.
So that'll be 6, 8. Okay. So, give me some like elevator music. Not fucking Wii music. Okay, yeah. Do I combine this with my standard roll?
Yeah.
I'd normally do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so that would be. Okay, so that's 8 on the standard and 9 on the radiant.
9 on. Okay. So it's 17. So this goes. Okay. I do think there's another attack incoming.
Ooh, yep. Yep.
Hey, Raffi, did you add your improved Divine Smite from level 11?
Ooh, I did not. Oh yeah, I can just do that right now. An extra 1d8. Okay.
Just roll the 1d8 and I'll add it on top for the last attack.
2.
Don't worry.
That's 2.
2. Got it.
And then... Then that's... I wish on this program I could, like, save rolls with modifiers that I use a lot. Okay, to hit on my second attack, that's a 16. Does that
That'll do
connect?
it. That does
Okay.
connect.
So we... and then... No. And that's an 11.
11. Alright. With the 2 slashes, you turn it into sushi, cutting at its head and then its torso, making sure to make so that the blade just goes above Vendrak's head.
Yes! Oh
Watch
my
it.
God. Just like I promised.
Alright, I'm guessing that's you done?
Yep.
Alright, Mara.
I'm gonna go down, cast Dispel Magic on Nyx and hope it helps.
Hold on, let me check something. I'm gonna be real, I don't think it does, because it's not spell.
Then don't worry about it.
Alright, what are you doing then?
Well, that was what I was doing.
Alright. So you just gonna stay where you are?
Next to Nyx.
Oh, next to next, so... there. Alright,
No, put me behind.
so what there?
Yeah. So I'll just attempt to Dispel Magic, and it did not work.
No, unfortunately it does not.
Okay. Next level. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. So from there, Vendrak.
Hey,
You'll
I
go.
will. Oh God. So the one that was worse for wear is dead.
Yeah, the only one that's left is here.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use first my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon. I can only move 4 spaces, so diagonal, left, probably right there, yeah. And I guess I myself will move up, and I will yeah, sure. And I will let's see, does this work? Let me double check. What does it use? Huh. Can't use that yet. Ah. I'm gonna cast harm on it.
Ooh. Okay.
Yet more necrotic damage.
Yep.
The save is a constitution save this time.
Ooh. Alright. That is only going to be a 7.
The DC was 17, so yeah, it's gonna get hit by this.
It's gonna receive harm.
Oh, this is, I hope you have a calculator ready.
So
Is that the name of your
so
number
much
is
harm
receiving
that
it?
if it lives, it might self-harm afterwards.
It might not. We'll see.
Well, yeah.
I hope you have a calculator. This is 14d6 necrotic damage.
Oh shit! Alright.
God.
In the grand words of Lolo, calm down.
It would have saved for half damage. But,
God, it's gonna take the whole fucking lot.
Also, its max HP is gonna be reduced by the same amount, so it will not be able to heal.
Well, I don't think it's gonna live.
You
If
want
I-
me to roll
No,
it?
it can live. It can
Let me
live. In
open.
fact, it'll only live to 1 HP. Because it says here that the damage cannot reduce the target's hit points below 1.
Well, just tell me what the total
Well,
damage is.
That's
me to
gonna.
roll it? I've got
You want me to
one
tell you the
thing
total? It's 14d6. You know, I'm gonna use the fucking dice thing.
Yeah, to use the dice thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just do here.
What's
Roll
the average?
14d6.
14 times 3.5.
There you go. 62 damage.
62
Jesus.
da-
That's 50
So-
average.
Okay, so, and that's necrotic, right?
That is necrotic damage, and it will reduce its max HP by 62.
Yeah, well, when
It
you...
will not die. It can't die.
Well, it's not a 1 anyway, that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
It's fucked. As you see Vendrak, you know, and the fucking... the thing, just like, all of its skin starts to, like, tear and crack as, like, all of this harm is placed over it. So is it for you, Vendrak?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think it's a pretty good,
Okay, fuck. Nix. Yeah, need that intelligence save again.
Okay. That is a nat 20.
Yeah, you got out of it. Nice.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You are unstunned. But that does count as the end of your turn. So,
Okay.
you do get out of it, but you can't do anything. Alright.
Okay.
The elephant, seeing that it is, mighty surrounded and kind of fucked, is going to...
Run away like a chicken.
Maybe.
yeah.
But it is going to use a spell.
Counterspell.
Well, no.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess it can go fuck itself.
Here, I got a tentacle. Stick this up your ass.
And he's going to realise who that is and try to suck in his fucking face.
he took that personally.
Yeah,
Does Vendrak get an opportunity attack?
Oh
on
yeah,
Micah?
he doesn't care at this point. He won't. Vendrak opportunity attack.
Wait, well,
He
does
doesn't
it
get
work
an
that
action.
way?
Huh?
He hasn't. Has he left my combat range? Like,
No,
has
he doesn't. Vendrak doesn't get an opportunity yet.
Oh,
He
yeah.
hasn't left the range.
Well, okay. Well, still, he's gonna suck on your face.
No, he's not.
What do you mean? No, he's
Okay,
not.
isn't it?
Because he's used his action already.
he did?
Oh yeah, because he tried to cast a spell. All right,
He
all
could
right.
bonus action something, but
I
push
don't
him.
think.
Have him
there's anything.
push him.
I don't think there's anything he can bonus action. Because I think all of these spells are actions.
Oh dear me.
All right. Well, there you go.
You just.
You might as well finish him, Orsesti. It's your turn.
Not yet. Not yet.
I mean, not yet.
as a small confectionery made by Galactose.
Oh god, you lot are pushing your
As-
fucking luck.
As a sweet.
Oh, man. I really walked so you could run, huh?
Yeah.
I just like the
I'm
fact that
gonna-
there's a sugar type called Galactose. It's just
I'm gonna, I guess use my bonus action to talk a little bit, and I'm gonna hold a spell for my action.
Okay.
Basically, I'm gonna write the same formula I did before in my dark book. Point
Yeah.
a finger at his forehead, like touching. I'm actually touching his forehead,
All right.
and I'm gonna ask him, "What did you do to the water, and how do we fix it?" And if he does anything but answer to my satisfaction, I'm firing finger of death.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay. First of all,
So you're essentially just pulling me at gunpoint.
okay.
Yeah.
First of all, roll me intimidation, please.
Who?
Does he get advantage because he could fucking
Intimidation.
back that up?
No, no, he doesn't. He's not getting advantage. There's a reason why.
That's a 10 on the dice, and I'm not proficient, so it's just charisma. So 15.
15. Okay. I'm guessing you can't sense telepathy, no?
I would have said it in his head.
No, but right. So you can't. You would be able to sense if he's using telepathy. That's what I need to know.
I guess. I mean, if he's using telepathy, he's just speaking in my head. Like, I
He's
don't.
not. That's the point, though. He's not speaking to you.
Okay.
That's why I needed to ask. Can you sense telepathy or not?
No, I don't think so.
All right. So he stands there for about a minute, not answering, and then.
Although, would he even have the minute?
All right, 5 seconds, give or take.
Oh, I just feel like Lowell would have just shot him if it takes too long.
And then he is going to use his telepathy on you, Orsesti.
Okay.
And he is going to say, actually though, would you be able to understand it? Because he doesn't have common.
Do I need to cast
God.
tongues on a motherfucker? I have tongues.
Because yeah, he even in telepathy, he'd be speaking in his normal languages, so you wouldn't even be able to understand it.
Oh.
You're before it on the turn order. If you want to cast tongues on it.
Well, I mean, to be real, essentially we are out of combat at this point.
Yeah. So what are we? Because I'm hearing some undercommon gibberish in my head, right?
Yeah, you are.
So yeah, I'm gonna look at Vendrak and say,
Translator.
"Can you translator?"
All right, I'll touch him and I'll use the ability.
All right.
The tongues. Creature I touch has the ability to understand any spoken language. When a target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language can hear the target understands what it says.
All right. Does it have to physically speak?
Doesn't actually specify.
That's up to you, Gothy.
Just that when the target speaks. Now it depends on if you consider talking in the head a form of speech.
I guess it kinda is. All right. So, still talking to us, SD, ignoring the fuck out of you. Once the tongues spell, he's actually like mid-sentence when it activates.
Okay.
And he just says, "Too many for you to handle," and that's all you get by the time he activates tongues.
Too many.
All right.
Too many
That is-
what?
I'm saying that is not satisfactory.
All right.
Uh-oh.
I said I would. I'm firing it.
All right. Yo,
Yeah.
I mean, what is it? Saving throw? Like what?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Well, he's gonna try.
If only he was a humanoid.
I think he's gonna die because that's a 9.
Yeah, DC's 18.
Yeah.
Let me roll that. That's 54 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Good night.
Adios.
So he literally turns to dust. I mean, he had 8 fucking HP left, so yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
If
You'll get
battle lasted
vaporized.
one more turn, I would have insta killed him, which would have been funny.
Yeah, and if had it been a humanoid, I would get a free zombie.
Yeah, it technically isn't classed as humanoid. It just goes by aberration.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The fun fact, those minis were not large enough. The actual thing I'm using is a large. Obviously
okay.
those are medium. It is the
Little motherfuckers.
the Ulithrid. Oh fuck! How do you pronounce this? Ulithard.
One more time.
ULTHRI what?
ULITHARID.
Ulithrid?
Rich.
Lithrid.
Yeah, that was the stat block I was using.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah. Orsesti crumbles it to dust for you. And also, you only got part of a message, Orsesti, which was too many for you to handle.
I want to know what he
I'm
means.
gonna
by
relay that. I'll say that's all I got from the thing.
I will now switch screen.
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
Probably time to explore.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lithrid. So it wasn't just a mind flayer; it was a
No.
grown-up mind flayer.
Yep.
It was a big boy.
Yeah. To be honest, that like mind flayers, you'd stamp all over at this level. Yeah, just generic mind flayers. Yeah, they don't do much to you guys anyway.
Okay, I guess we're gonna search the place.
All right, just 1 second.
If we find a pool with larvae in it, just close your eyes, guys.
Sure you don't want me to like light it on fire? I'm good at that.
All right. So you guys you gonna search the house or anything, or you just straight in?
Yes.
All right.
Just waiting for the moment to do so.
Yeah. Sorry. So looking around the house, you can see that there isn't much to it. It's like apart from what the mess you've just made, you can see a lot of like dried blood, like fucking heaps of it around, like claret all over the walls and everything. But you see on the tables that they originally stood at, there were bowls containing what you believe to be brains that they had partially eaten as you interrupted their daily meal.
So am I... Okay, so going by that, am I assuming they put bodies in the river?
You don't know. Just all
And
you
that's
know,
why
all you.
it's coloured the sort of like decomp?
No idea. All I'm telling you is what's inside the house right now.
No, I don't think that's the problem because the necrotic nature of the problem in the water was magic.
All right. Either give me investigation or perception if you want to search a bit deeper.
Yeah, I'm gonna do investigation.
All right.
Yeah, I will, if possible.
Yeah, whichever's better, perception or investigation for all of you, or those who want to search deeper.
Perception gets advantage, so I will do that.
Yeah, sure.
19 for
Plus
my
10.
investigation.
All right,
18
19
over here for
18.
perception.
Okay.
23.
25.
24. Fucking hell. All right. calm down. Anyway. All right. We'll go in order of least to most. So Azerus, you are able to find a few vials of. Oh, Mara got 24. Okay.
No, I got a 31. Oh,
Oh.
no, yeah, 31.
Yeah.
No, 20, 28. I got a
Oh my
28.
god.
You alright?
What is math?
All right. So yeah,
Okay, a few vials.
a few vials that it took me off track. A few vials that appear to have some kind of, you would suspect, organism in it.
Organisms. How many of those are there?
There's 3 of those. It's contained in a translucent pink fluid.
Okay.
And there appears to be some form of organism growing in it.
I'll
Don't want to live on this planet anymore.
I'll pocket the 2 and I'll hold 1, bring it over to Orsesti. Just like when he's done with this investigation, just kind of tell him they should probably send Merlin as well.
Oh, yeah, that's probably. What is that?
I don't know.
I mean,
I've seen
organism
some olive oil that grew like this, but
no, it ain't that. The organism, as you look at it more closely, would resemble, I think the closest thing it would actually resemble, no joke, is like a facehugger.
Huh.
Yo, sweet.
It's adorable in a little fucked up way. Look at that.
So yeah, it's like a very, very tiny thing inside this translucent pink fluid. But you can see, looking at all 3, that some are, like, one is bigger than the other 2. So whatever it is, it's possibly growing inside there.
Or look at the big one. I'm
Alright.
gonna call it squishy, and it's gonna be mine. It's gonna be mine.
You notice something about the slightly bigger one. There is what looks to be almost a spike coming out of the main body.
Okay.
Should we perhaps burn this one?
Why does it look dangerous?
Oh, that spike and the fact that it's growing faster than the other makes me a little alarmed for our safety if we carry this.
Do they even burn?
I mean, I could cook it in the glass.
Honestly, looking at this, I don't even want to send it to Merlin. I want to destroy this. All of it.
All of these? I feel like
Yeah,
this might be useful, though.
I'd have a bad feeling about this.
I mean, that's why I kind of want to send at least one to Merlin. One of the weaker ones. Like, look at this one! I pull out the vial, like the smallest one, that's kind of like derping around. This one seems harmless.
Uh-huh. Dare you to eat it.
Yeah, go on.
You know,
You're our taste tester now.
At any other point, Orsesti, I would have agreed with you, but I have a really bad feeling about. Like, if it was like some sort of drug, or maybe a mushroom, maybe a centipede of some sorts, I would have done that. I honestly would have done that, but
Well, tell you what. Let's at least destroy 2 of them, and the weakest looking one we'll send to Merlin along with anything else that may interest him.
Sounds good. Here, I'll hand you the derp one. I'll take 2 other ones. Put them on the ground and firebolt.
All right.
So mean.
Okay. So you cast firebolt at it. Yes?
Yes.
Alright. So, you essentially, with the firebolt, how hot it is, you melt the glass. And then are horrified
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
as they fully expand in size.
Oh, great.
And I
Yeah,
need
that was a bad idea.
Orsesti and Azerus to make me dex saving throws.
Oh god, okay.
Great.
Bardic comes flying your way, Orsesti. Just as I kind of sing song go, oh shit!
Well, depending on your dex saving throw, that might be. Oh,
That's 12 plus 5, 17.
Alright, hang on, let me see. Oof. Okay, that's just a 15 for me.
I was searching too, though.
hold on, we'll get to that. I said, I'll start from lowest to highest.
She's saying she would be there and we would get plus 5.
Oh, right.
You get no response.
Right?
Right?
That is right.
Don't leave us hanging. Am I making this?
Unfortunately, you made your rolls before the thing happened. The aura.
God damn it.
Okay.
The aura is not an action; it's just constant.
I know, but they made the rolls.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna rule it as that because we're gonna have a bit of fun with this. All right. So, all of you see these facehuggers literally do as they are described.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Not friendly.
So they latch on. They latch onto your faces, and remember I described that spike.
Yes.
Oh god.
That is right down your gullet at this point.
Okay, hang on. Before it even gets the chance to do this,
No, because you didn't succeed in the dex saving throw.
No. That's not why. I used a fire spell.
Yeah.
Flames of Phlegethys.
Yeah, but it's still gonna get it down quicker.
But I should still be able to burn it though, because I
You
used the spell. To
you will burn it when I say you burn it.
Okay, fine.
Right. So, the pair of you.
Hope you like the taste of bleach.
Well, there's gonna be a bit of texture to this as well.
Oh.
As you feel as the spike goes down your gullet, it releases something of like a maggot texture into you.
Oh, right.
Oh my god. Someone's been
Can it
looking at
not?
my folder.
Can you not do that?
Gross.
Oh, God.
You could have literally done anything but this.
You mean could literally done anything but this?
Anything but this would have been great.
Can I cast Create Bonfire inside my stomach?
If you want to burn yourself alive, by all means.
I'm considering it. Okay.
But
Go
as it is ejected you with something, your Flames of Phlegethys would activate, instantly burning it.
Okay.
What are you doing, Orsesti?
That's about the extent. Oh no, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Gonna panic with panicked handwriting. Scribble in the book and use Vampiric Touch.
All right.
I hope it's not a verbal spell.
I use the book for my spells. Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit, yes.
Okay. That's 18 points of necrotic damage and
Alright, it wastes away on your face. You are both released from your facehugger prison.
Okay.
Not a sound effect.
I'm,
I don't know.
I'm going to do something.
I immediately shove fingers down my throat.
Could you at least do that in private?
Yeah,
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm like, before I do, I'm going to say, "Get the fuck out of me, you little worm!" Using vicious mockery on this thing, and then putting fingers down my throat. I'm going to attempt to kill it by dissing it inside my body.
Alright, I'll let you know if that's worked. Alright,
Loud
both of you...
abortions be like.
God. Alright, both of you make me con saves, please.
Alright.
Alright. 15.
15.
Oh god. 6.
6. Alright, Orsesti, you are able to vomit yours out. Azerus, not so much.
Yep. I'm just gonna keep swearing at it, just like, get out of me,
Punch
fucking
Azerus in the
shit eating.
stomach.
Oh, please do.
Alright, another con save. See if you can vomit.
God. 20. Not at.
Yeah, that you vomit, and...
Oh god.
Right. Yours is alive, Orsesti, yours isn't, Azerus.
Oh, so I did kill it, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at his, and I'm just gonna say, fuck you, you're a loser. To see if it dies.
You're a loser. I hope you feel sorry for yourself.
Alright. Moving on, because yeah, you outright kill it. You see that it is like a maggot, essentially, but one end is like a ring of teeth.
Ew.
like a leech.
Sort of, yeah. So yeah. Alright, from there it would have been Orsesti, but I think he's predisposed at this point.
I'm gonna hug Azerus and start crying.
Oh yeah, I'm full on weeping. I feel like I've
Alright.
been violated.
From there, we go to Vendrak. So while all that was happening, Vendrak, you actually, since your role was so close to Grania, I'll say they're both the same.
Oh, sweet.
You two are able to manage to find a sort of few bricks near the in the back room that are easily dislodged, and you pull them, and they're inside is a very small chest, maybe not even a foot across by I'd say 6 inches.
Oh no.
So it's not a big thing.
It's not where you store it.
Anyway, you pop the lid.
I opened the lid and what? Or nothing?
Nothing happened.
I'll open the
nothing
lid.
bad happens. Don't worry.
Go on, little man. I'll be right behind you.
Someone is terrified.
I'm not.
No, not you.
See, so you pop in the lid.
I am.
Okay. So
What?
no mimic. Don't worry.
It's a mimic.
No. I'm not that brutal.
You fucking died.
Inside, you see, 4, they almost look like just 4 gold bars. Like the kind you would find at a bank.
I want to double check something. I bet you I don't have it.
Okay.
I bet you I don't. I do not. Fuck, never mind. I could have cheated and I could have passed. but okay, hi. Anyway. Okay. Gold.
No.
It looks like gold to me, I guess.
However, it's got carvings in it, or engravings, I don't know which would be the proper term, into it. It is dwarvish. And it appears, it reads, like, so each piece is, like, a part of the sentence, as it were. And it reads, that 4 clans make a full stone, but divided... Oh, fuck, what was it? Oh, no, I had it.
Oh no, the 4th one's missing!
No, sorry, I can't...
Divided we fall.
Ah, there we go, yeah. But divided, they can revive lost kings.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, you
yes?
doing anything apart from staring at these gold bars?
How thick are the bars?
Probably about 1.5 to 2 inches thick each.
Okay, I'm gonna put one in my mouth.
Alright.
I'm gonna check to see if it's authentic gold by attempting to bend it. If it bends at all, then I know it's real shit.
Yeah, it does. It's full gold.
Oh, it's real. Oh, now I feel remorseful. I slightly bent it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's full gold.
Real gold bars.
It's gold bars. One of them has a Vendrak bite mark.
It's just a little bit,
Well, that's devalued it. They valued them on.
Just a little bit. It's like a small refreshment.
That's a particularly diminutive bonbon. Enough of that though.
All right, so move on to Mara.
I will pocket that stuff because it doesn't belong
I
to
got
them.
28.
Yeah, I know. All right, so again, while all of this is going on, they got larvied almost to death. They found gold bars. On it, for most people, it would have been completely out of sight. There is like a window. There's one window on like the west wall from as you enter. And you get the feeling by just something like going past it like a fly. You notice that it goes into the windowsill and doesn't come back out.
Is there
I'm
a
gonna
hole?
stick my hand into the windowsill.
Alright, you stick your hand through and you feel very warm air on the other side.
Guys, I'm going in.
Like what?
And then I go in.
Alright.
Shivers.
As you step through, on the other side, you see a warm, you'd say it's like a 15 by 15 square room. Inside, it's very warm, and there's like a big cauldron in the center. There is. And it's filled with the exact same pink liquid that the vials contained. taking just a slight peek inside the cauldron, making sure not to get too close, you see hundreds of these things.
I want to get Azerus.
Okay. Azerus, you see a hand poke out from the windowsill, beckoning you.
Yeah, God. Or you rest up over here, buddy. Okay. Be right back. Saunter my way over. Poke my head in. What does he greet it with?
Just as I described to, Mara. Yeah, it's like a 15 by 15, like black stone room, in the center of which is like this cauldron, and the pink liquid that you saw in the tubes, and hundreds of those little face huggers swimming in it.
You just hear. He just like, no! He's like, Orsesti, it's terrible! There's millions and millions of them in there! Help! We have to destroy them all!
Who has the purple worm poison?
I do.
Alright. I'll call Orsesti and I'll beckon him into the windowsill.
I don't think he's anywhere within 500 meters of the building anymore.
Oh my god.
I hesitantly climb up.
Alright. You go through, see exactly as I've described before.
And there's a second. And I take out the vials of the vial I have of purple worm stomach acid.
Yep.
I hand it to Mara, still screaming. and I run down.
I pour the vial into the cauldron.
Nice choice. Okay, so yeah, you see the liquid, the stomach acid, start to mix with whatever liquid this is, and you start seeing each and every single one of those things start to dissolve. As now the liquid becomes a more pinky purple, as the acid mixes with the pink liquid, and yeah, every single one of them inside the cauldron dissolves.
We're just imagining Azerus and Orsesti kind of looking straight into each other's eyes and going,
It's kind of like, and like after some time has passed, just Azerus is just like huddled in a corner, just like breaking down, sobbing.
No, if you're near me, you're immune to fear.
Oh, that
This is
doesn't
not
fucking
fear.
matter.
This is stronger than fear. No,
This is called being violated by weird insects raised by mind flayers.
I guess aura of courage doesn't cure trauma.
No, that's not. It's actually Orsesti, you hear that voice in your head, and it's like, I've seen some shit in my time, but that was just straight up gross.
I'm gonna go, I know, right?
Alright, but that is where we are going to stop there for tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so,
Just cut off mid-scream.
yeah.
This is the JoJo.
Zoom on an open mouth. It's a blank.
Alright, folks, so, yeah, you'll see us again, hopefully very soon, with more Elizium. If you haven't joined the Discord already, there'll be a link in the description. And yeah, that's it. So, we'll see you all next time. Yep. Anybody else gonna say bye?
Bye.
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 I didn't know if there was another plug coming.
No!
Mm.
Oops.
Alright, anyways.
Not yet.
Anyway, see you guys.
Not
Oh,
until the
God.
second date.
Bye.
Good night.
See you guys.